There you go.
So guys,
So, bro.
what happened?
Yeah. He was like, Kanye, you really sound like Kenny.
So Tom, bro, how you doing, bro?
Great. Just got back from a trip in LA. Celebrate Monica's birthday.
Oh shit! So you drove all the way to LA?
Yeah, I was busy.
Dude, I don't
She
know how you
spent some
can do
time with
that, man.
her family in Joshua Tree. It was
Uh-huh.
nice. Yeah.
Oh shit, bro.
Mm-hmm. Mexican barbecues or something else, man. I love it.
That
Yeah.
sounds awesome, bro. I know that when I had to drive to that shit, dude, I don't know how you would do the 6-hour drive there and back, man.
Oh, I'm waiting to hear about that. So, how was that? You and Venus go by yourself over here?
Yeah. I had my family with me, so I was first of all carpooling with my brother Tony. Um, got over the first night. It was nice. We just hung out. Second night we went over to the tea ceremony. Hung out with my family. We chilled for a little bit. Went to church. And then hung out again as family at the end. And left Sunday morning. It was overall really it was a nice time. That shit is gorgeous. Make a copy.
That was all? You were just pretty much like spent time with family the whole time you were here?
Yeah, just chilling with my family the whole time that we were here.
Damn, man. That's busy.
Yeah, it's okay. It was really fun though. So Sonny,
Okay.
let me make some edits real quick.
Yeah.
So this is going to be
Yeah.
What's up?
not much, man.
Not much.
None much.
Alright.
All right. Oh, we're ready to begin the meeting. You know,
Yeah.
my team's meeting. Thank you for showing
Yeah.
up, everyone. On today's agenda. Okay. Let me see.
All
Boo.
yeah.
Okay. I wanted to finalize our destination. So we have a couple choices to Kings Canyon and Sequoia. So um, I think based on our voting right now, Sequoia is the lead winner, right? Ton, I know that you voted for both, so it seems like you didn't really mind which one you wanted to go to.
No, I mean they're pretty much next to each other. I mean, like I feel like we wouldn't go wrong with any.
Okay. Any preferences, Hugo or Sunny? You guys cool? We just stick with the vote and just go with Sequoia.
Yeah. I don't. Con said I don't really care either way.
Okay, Hugo.
The entire.
For the past like 2 minutes. Okay, sounds good. Okay, so Sequoia will be the lock-in for that. All right, and then I wanted to cover dates as well. So since this is June, um, the first day of June is actually going to be the Saturday and Sunday. So we can't even do the beginning of May if we want. I'm sorry, the end of May towards the beginning of June. But let's talk about dates. So based on the votes again, the one that won is going to be leave Thursday and then drive home on Sunday. So that means that we're only going to take one day off. Is everyone cool with that? Does anyone have any other preferences? Like say like we take 2 days off maybe? I'm really down for that. Okay. Yours is preference though to leave on Thursday and to have the day off on Friday, right? Okay. Anyone else have any preferences?
Um. I'm down to take the 1 day off.
The 1 day off, and then also taking it Friday or 1 day preferred.
What do you mean?
So we can choose to take Friday off, or we can take Monday off.
Oh. Just it depends on the date, actually,
Okay.
because yeah, it depends on the date. Like I can't take June, or I can't take Monday the 3rd off, and I can't take Monday the. Oh no, that's it actually.
Okay. So that
Preferably
sounds like
Friday then.
more comp. Ooh, I like that. Ton, you okay with that too?
Yeah.
Okay. So let's finalize that also. So we're going to be finalizing it with, let's see. So this is going to be Sequoia, and we're doing Thursday through Sunday. Okay, so let's choose dates. So right now we have end of May, so we can go towards May 30th to June 2nd. That's option number 1. I'll also leave this in the poll too. Okay, here. Group options.
You said you were busy on June 30th, Sunny?
June 3rd.
Oh, third,
I-
third, for
Well,
sure.
I can take it off, but preferably I choose not to.
Yeah.
It's a payroll
So-
day.
Weekend.
Wait, what weekends are good though?
That's what we're figuring out right now.
How's you guys free the 14th through the 16th?
Yeah.
You good for the 14th through the 16th, Kenny?
Let me look at all the dates again. So June 2024. You said 13th through the 16th, you said?
Yeah.
23 and then 27 to 30. Okay. The 13th or 16th, that will be the mid-week of June. I don't think I have anything planned towards that. My condition was I couldn't do the last week of June. So that midweek sounds perfect with me.
All right, cool. 13th
How about
through
you, Tan?
16 it is.
Yep, I'm all green.
June.
Yankaroo.
Okay.
Karakobu green.
And then ride situation. So we're gonna be taking my car, Ton, to go there. And I'm not sure. So you're gonna be driving yourself, right? Since that just makes the most sense.
Mm,
Or if anything, too, you can if you want to fly down here, you can, and then we can pick you up. We can drive us over right away.
yeah. I was thinking maybe going to talk to OC, say my mom for a little bit, and then I'll probably just corporal with you guys.
That
Is that
also
fair?
works too.
Perfect, perfect.
So yeah, just let me know because we're going to be. My car is now a Corolla, so it's a lot tinier than it was for the previous trip.
Yeah.
But it's not too much tinier. And then we do need to take into account the things that we need to pack. So yeah, I'll leave it for now that you will be carpooling with us. Okay. And then now let's get into the housing situation. So we're all on board with getting 1 day to camp there. So if we leave Thursday night right after work, then we can go ahead and head into Sequoia itself and then do a camping there, or we can just go straight to an Airbnb.
I vote for camp there, just because it's like, save like a day of the Airbnb when all we're gonna do is show up and sleep.
Yeah. The caveat to that is that we most likely won't be able to check into our Airbnb until later. So if we want to get something like breakfast or something, we probably either have to pack that beforehand or
Fucking cook that shit,
or
brother.
already cook it on the camp.
Like a bunch of old smokies, man.
Dude, dude, that actually sounds pretty cool. And then we have some beers around the campfire too. Dude, that sounds awesome. First night.
Yeah.
Okay. So
And then we
camping
can like go hike right after that too. After breakfast. Cause then yeah. So like we'll get there at like midnight, and then we'll like, I don't know, fetch a tent, and then sleep, and then wake up, eat breakfast, and then we'll go on the hike because we're already in the park. And then after we're done with our hike, it should be around the time for like the Airbnb opens up.
Do you know how the camping situation works? Do we need to buy like a pass or not like a pass, but like
You have to reserve a campsite.
okay. Because to be
Sometimes it's
honest,
first
I
come,
don't
first-
remember what we did last time.
No, we did. We did pay. We did pay. Yeah, we did. We prepay. As soon as we got there, we dropped the little pack off. I think. Like you put money into a little envelope and then you put it in the little box. But they're pretty cool. Like one time I went, I didn't pay. I just kind of like went in because it was like super late. And then in the morning, the guy was like, "Oh yeah, you're supposed to pay." I was like, "Oh shit, my bad. I came too late." He's like, "Oh yeah, it's all good. You can just pay me right now." Okay.
Okay. Do you remember how much it was? Just a
Yeah.
random guy.
Where I went, it was actually pretty expensive. I think it was like $40 something.
That sounds about right.
But depending on the campsite, it might be cheaper or more. Mine was
Oh.
pretty expensive because I think it was like a pretty small campsite. But
Mhm. So
It's
what it looks
$32.
like right here, it's $32 for up to 6 people. So that's probably what we're gonna be doing.
cool. Good.
Okay. That sounds like a plan then. So we'll camp first night. You cool with that, Tutan?
Yeah.
And then for the rest of the nights, so we'll have Friday, Saturday, Sunday to Airbnb it. So that will also kind of bring down the cost of our trip by the $200. Okay, so I'll handle doing the camping and getting a reservation on the places that and just booking a reservation. And then Ton, I know that you said that you're interested in looking into the Airbnbs, right?
Yeah, I can do that.
Well,
Okay.
first of all, before we get to the Airbnb, does anyone have a tent?
I do not.
No.
Okay. Okay. I'll look for a tent, please. Oh, do you have a tent? I remember, yeah. The mansion.
Oh,
The mansion. Dude, it was a huge
damn,
tent.
bro. I'm gonna bring my dog Fido, bro. What the fuck?
It was
That
like
shit was
8
kinda
people
nice.
in that one tent.
But I mean, I go thrifting pretty often, so I'll just kind of like look around for a tent. But yeah, ask Alex, and he could probably be like the backup if we don't find it. I want to get a tent anyways.
Didn't you have a tent when we went last time? Or did you like
I did. I had like a smaller tent. But I don't know what
okay.
happened to it. I think I left it at my old place. I think I just left it there. So I'll try to find like a four person tent. If anything, I'll find like a because there's usually a lot of tents at the thrift stores. There's like big ass tents too. I can get us a fucking little mini McMansion.
Mini McMansion.
Yeah, dude, like a 10-person tent.
Looking into the different campsites too, there are different ones that are pretty nice. That are closed off, but they open at some times in the random times of the year. But there are campsites that are very open though, so
We just have to reserve it because I think it's pretty competitive, and we only need it for the night of the 13th through the 14th.
only 20 sites open during the winter. Open year round, all
We're looking
sites
at
are reserved.
Sequoia, or are we looking at Kings Canyon?
I'm looking at Sequoia.
Okay, I guess it's
It's the same thing. Kings Canyon is just deeper down in. So yeah, Sequoia. Okay. So you'll handle the tent, Sunny, and I'll get the reservation. And if anything, in conjunction, we'll just also ask Alex along the way if he still has his tent, and we'll borrow it.
there's campground right by that lake that Ton was about.
Yeah.
Lake Kauai. Kauai River. So we can camp right next to the river.
If that camp spot is open.
It's pretty open.
Okay. Do you know the name of that campground?
Yeah, it's called Horse Creek. Horse Creek.
Horse.
And it's showing like full availability for like hella campsites.
What the hell? The site I'm looking at right here only shows the Grant Grove campgrounds, which is the Azalea.
Are you looking
Campground.
at recreation.gov?
NPS.gov. Really?
I don't know, dude. The National Park Service?
Okay, I see recreation.gov now. And then you said Horse Creek?
Yeah. And there's like a bunch of campsites. So I mean, I don't know if Tom wanted to fish still. There's a lot of I don't know if you can actually fish there, but there's a lot of campsite great sites there that are like pretty close to the water. It's not in Sequoia though, but I guess it doesn't really matter, right?
No, I don't think so.
You just drive in. Unless you guys
Kauai
want to
Lake.
camp inside Sequoia, but like we aren't really gonna see anything.
That is true.
Yeah, I don't even know if what I'm looking at is. Okay, it is.
Well,
Okay, I
and
see it. Yeah, it's not.
it's only
in-
20 bucks.
It's not part of the Sequoia one, but yeah, Horse Creek, Kauai Lake is going to be the name of it. And I'll book something for this if in case we do decide to go with this one. With your Airbnb, Tom.
Yeah, I was just want to create a list.
Okay.
Yeah,
And then we
not
can,
really do it.
Yeah, sounds good. Okay, I was really about it that I wanted to cover. Just wanted to make sure that we can get dates. We're okay with the dates that we choose, so we can request the days off as soon as we can.
Oh
So 13th to the 16th, I'll ask for the 14th off. We'll do it at Horse Creek Lake for the first night, and then Ton will wait for you to kind of compile some Airbnbs. And of course, if you want help, let us know. I think I'll probably be doing some of my own research too to look at what's around. And
Yeah, just throw them in the list.
what was that?
Yeah, just throw it in the list.
Okay. That Airbnb link that you said, right?
Yeah, it's shareable amongst all of us. So whatever we add, we can collaborate like a Google sheet.
Oh
Cool.
yeah. Like, is there stuff that we're looking for? Like, do you guys want like a AC, hot tub, kind of amenities?
I'm down for a hot
Pool.
tub.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, hot tub
Trip
is so good.
friendly. I
Trip
think
friendly.
before we wanted to say that we would be, around. I mean, not around anyone. So to avoid any sort of anxiety that might pop up from people being around. But I want to be around a bunch of nature. So as long as we're around like the trees and I can like take a walk in the forest and get lost,
Oh
that'd be
hell
awesome.
yeah, brother.
You want to get a cabin?
Dude.
Yeah.
I got the spot just for you, man. I can show you my one shack in the woods.
Dude, how come there's no lights in there?
There is light. Ooh, I found a pretty nice cabin. How much? What's the budget for the Airbnb?
Oh yeah, nice, cool budget too. So 4 of us. So let's think about how much are we willing to spend for the whole trip each person.
Because I'm looking right now and I see like for the entirety of the 3 days, I see ranges from like cheapest like 600, 700 up all the way up until like 1,000 for 3 nights.
600 divided by 4, 150 a person.
Yeah, but that's the cheapest option.
800
Okay.
equates to about 200 a person.
Nice.
Let's see if we do 250 a person. That's 1,000. So if we really wanted to go bougie with it, we can do 1,000. But that's just for housing too. To give you guys comparisons, we spent roughly 280 per person for the Airbnb.
What
Yeah, this
what
is-
Last
Airbnb?
one we did.
The
The
last
one that we
one?
did in
Oh.
Monterey.
Oh, but we had like yeah. Oh, sick.
So 280 for everything. Wait, actually. Sorry. That was misconception. We paid about 280 per person for the Airbnbs, and in total the whole trip took $366 per person, which included gas, buying all the Costco items, food, and all that.
Sick.
So if we're aiming to keep the same kind of cost point, if we can probably get away with doing that $1,000 Airbnb.
And we
Just to
want to
kind of keep it
be
in
closer to nature, right? Like ideal.
yes.
Okay.
Yes.
It's gonna be like a little hard because Sequoia doesn't really have Airbnbs like that.
True.
Like
you like cities next door, right?
yeah, but there are like places like either like in the surrounding areas that has like a lot of nature. So you just kind of have to look up.
The water is really good for me though. Like if we're by the lake that Ton recommended, or we're camping there, that'd be super sick because just kind of being by a lake means that we'll be around a bunch of trees anyway.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, add it to the Airbnb list, dude.
And then like, what are we willing to like? Are we willing to forgo the hot tub if there's not like an option available? Because the hot tub does increase the price and the availability.
How much do you think it increases the price by?
Maybe like 100 or two, like overall. So like I don't know. Like, I found a really nice spot.
Yeah, for me it's a strong plus, but also not necessary.
Okay.
I think tripping while being in a hot tub sounds awesome, but also great. It's not a necessity.
Oh, this sick.
A
Okay.
necessity really is um a TV. I want to be able to stream some things while we talk, like before, and have like Susan May in the background.
Like a big TV?
Dude, I was watching it, man.
How big does the
I
TV
was,
need to
I was,
be?
I was talking to Sunny about it the first 5 minutes. We're like, the movie's still not over. There's so many colors. Though the movie was super good though. After the day after when we watched it, I was like, dude, what the
Yeah.
fuck? Sorry, Sam. What'd you say?
Oh no. Oh, I see that one. I saw that.
But yeah,
Wait, how do I add to the Airbnb thing?
log in or
Oh,
sign
I have to log in?
Continue it now.
Okay. I put the National Forest. I think they're the same.
Log in. Continue with email.
So hard. I'm looking ready, boys.
Wait, why is it
Yo,
telling me I
check
have to
this one that I
sign
just
up?
added.
This one you added to, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I like how there's like just horses just like randomly there. Yeah, when we put out, they're just like in some corner.
Wait, there's horses too?
Yeah, they get in the Airbnb. Oh, that's fun.
I didn't.
What about the college? Let them cook, man.
I'll do. You
Jungi.
chose Sequoia National Park, right, Hugo? Forest, okay. But then back to your question, Sunny, about budget. I'm cool with the 250 as the max, so about $1,000 for the Airbnb.
Overall,
Anyone
okay.
else? Anyone else have a preference? Yeah.
Yeah, that seems good.
Okay. And then this can be flexible too. If it happens to be a little bit more like 275, I'm totally cool with that. Oh, I see the one that Ton sent. So if we heart it, it just automatically gets hearted to your thing, Ton.
And then you have to select the list that you want to add it to.
Oh, I see. Home in Three Rivers. Home in Three Rivers again. Home in Three Rivers again.
Okay, I think I added.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Entire cabin in Three Rivers. Shit looks nice as fuck. Whoa, what the hell? Luxury riverfront, bro. Oh, that's where the lake is. And if we just camp there, we drive around the river and then go into our Airbnb. That sounds pretty nice. Don't care.
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Springville? What? We can meet Homer Simpson? Cool.
What are you on about, bro?
No, it's a city. Yeah. There's a city near there named Springville. Oh, that's cool. Basketball?
$121 a night, dude.
Oop, one of them got yoinked up. The cabin in Three Rivers. 3 guests max. Put that.
Holy shit.
I've got some
That's
solid options here, boys.
big ass pool. And our Airbnb, wherever we choose, since it's around the same vicinity, it will be about an hour away from General Sherman and driving into Sequoia. So not the worst.
What is General Sherman?
General Sherman is the largest redwood tree in the world.
Oh, right. I
Oh.
remember that one. We were there.
Yeah.
You saw him. I wonder if he's still there.
I wonder if he's still in that same position.
You think he grew at all?
Yes.
Oh. I thought. Oh. I don't want to see him anymore. He changed, man.
1200. Oh shit! Forgot. Wrong chicken.
Seems pretty good, boys. We got our locations. We got some. What kind of activities you guys thinking?
Okay. So Airbnbs look pretty good. Sorry, one sec. Airbnb is looking good. Schedule's looking good. We reserved the place that we want to go to. Activities. So for sure, I want to go into Sequoia and go into the the hiking trails. So I think that should probably be like the first day where we're just kind of exploring. What do you guys think?
Okay, so like Friday.
So Friday, yeah, Friday we're just kind of spending the day to explore. We're gonna hike around, maybe even fish around the lake. Yeah,
Yeah. Maybe we can. I don't know. Are you gonna fish, Don? What are you thinking?
I don't know. I was like on maybe.
let
Let
me
me
first of all
know.
see if the
Wait,
lake you can even fish in.
Yeah. What lake is it called? Lake Kuea?
Lake Kauai, yeah.
I was gonna say. I mean, I'm down to get my fishing license. If you want to fish. Ooh, they have rainbow trout there. Dude, imagine we catch fish and we just fucking cook it right there and eat it up.
I was like, yeah,
Dude.
that'd be gas.
Dude, it's entirely possible. I think just from the shore, we could get a boat.
Wait, let me see. Let me see if there's boat fishing.
Usually, I just stand at the lake shore and just throw that shit.
Okay, there is boats if we want to do some boat fishing, or we can just kind of stand by the by anywhere and just kind of fish on the deck.
Dude, hell yeah.
So fishing sounds cool, like a good idea with me too. And then I was thinking Saturday is the day we end up tripping,
Okay.
or alternatively we can trip on. No, we probably can't trip Friday.
You drop a tab with Ben.
Which Sherman?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was. So Saturday probably sounds the best, and then if anything, we'll spend the day just kind of walk around if you want to be out and about.
That sounds pretty good to me. Saturday, hell yeah.
So Saturday is more like an open day too. So maybe we can have some things to prep for, so we don't have to like think about like making food or anything. I'll probably cut
Yeah.
up some fruits and stuff.
Yeah. I think I was make something like that I like can just be ready to eat, That'd be nice.
But me too.
Some banh mi. Yeah.
Ooh,
I love pate, bro.
banh mi.
Yeah, dude. So good. You need it hot or cold.
Yeah. We have and then Sunday we drive home, right?
And then Sunday we drive home. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
So-
realistically we only have Friday and Saturday, but we have the whole day those days.
Yeah, and then we can just really fuck around Thursday night too.
Mm.
All right,
So-
so sounds good. So get drunk Thursday, Friday, and then trip Saturday, and then.
What do you think? Should we just trip on Friday?
The thing is that I don't know when we'll be able to check in.
Like around 3, 4?
Do you want it? Yeah,
Like when would we drop?
yeah. I was
Eh,
thinking that we'd trip even earlier, like 12, 1 o'clock.
Why is that?
Because it's gonna be like a whole day thing, right? So if we do it at 3, it's kind of likely that there's a potential that we could stay up till 3 or 4. But then again, our tolerance isn't like, when we're
Yeah,
virgins.
because then if we do, well, I think if we do it, we'd probably stay up really late, even after it's over, and just to like kind of like I don't know,
True.
vibe and hang out. And if we do it on Saturday, that means if we're gonna like go
Yeah.
like early, you have to wake up early on Sunday to like check out and shit.
Yeah.
And then if we do it, I don't know if this matters. If we do it
Friday.
earlier, then we won't get as much of like the night sky. But I don't know if I don't know if that really like matters.
Night sky. Isn't the morning sky more worth it because of the night sky? Oh, you're talking about the stars?
Yeah, you can get like if you time it, you can get like both.
Oh.
But then
pretty cool.
it's like sundown is pretty late recently because of the thing.
Yeah,
Sundown's
because it's
like
yeah, and it's gonna be summer too.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm also down with Friday too. I was kind of a little scared on doing it Saturday just because of the same thing. We'll be tripping, and then Sunday we'll probably be all like tired, and we have to do like a 4-hour drive back. But that sounds good with me. What time do you think we should drop? So once we check in, we just drop.
Yeah, very much. I don't
Okay.
think it really matters too much because then like what
We check in after breakfast.
on the way there, dude, in the car.
I'm like, all right, Higo, you have to drive us.
We'll never make it back.
But yeah, I mean that sounds good to me. Even if it's like late, I don't think it really matters because since we're still there on Saturday, we can just fucking blast that shit, bro.
Okay, and then
Fucking until Sunday morning.
dude,
the
no sleep, dude.
sunrise. Dude,
Down.
no sleep, and then we take a nap, and then we get lit. We wake up at 9 p.m.
Let's do it, bro.
No.
Dude, I'm down. I'm already planning on doing that for Thursday. Once we get there, there's no sleep for me. I'm
Oh
gonna
hell yeah, dude!
hop in
Oh,
the bottles,
hell
bro.
yeah, dude! Yeah, I'm popping bottles. I'm popping fucking. We'll do some
Pills?
night fishing.
Oh, dude.
Night fishing with some neon wire.
Neon
Yeah,
glow
dude.
sticks, dude.
All you need is a fucking headlight. Fuck the
Yeah.
neon wire.
I mean, shit, I'll try.
It depends on how good the lake is. If
Mm.
there's like a lot of debris, it's gonna suck. Shit sounds fun.
Okay. Sounds like we're pretty good then, because if Friday we'll kind of be out in nature already, and then there's the lake too and everything. Um, and then we have to pick up supplies. Looks like beforehand, where we can't just kind of buy the supplies there once we get to the Airbnb. So,
Really?
I don't know. I'm assuming that just because. Actually, let me see.
Are we staying within a city? Thought we're going in the actual forest.
Three
I
Rivers,
think we're aiming for
California.
inside the forest. But even like then, the houses would probably be near some grocery at least.
Yeah,
Mm.
okay, there is. Sorry, there is. There's more local ones. So there's a place called the Village Market, um, Three Rivers Market, the Kauai General Store. So it's nothing like a Stater Brothers, you know what I mean? But
Yeah.
we can still find some general convenience items there. But we probably
I-
shouldn't expect like a whole ass grocery store to be available.
Yeah, we
Yep.
should grab some stuff before we get in there, like some necessities first,
Yeah,
in case, you know.
yeah, exactly.
Like water from Costco or something like that.
Yeah, some water, like alcohol, basic. I don't know. I don't. Do you guys know what you like? We're not gonna find fucking banh mi shit up there for sure.
Yeah.
So if we
Yeah.
wanted to eat banh mi, we'd have to buy it like beforehand.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, so it's a mayo
Mm.
too.
Some of them sell it. Some of them sell it in then like the containers. I know for sure the Vit store typically has like some, like
Yeah.
the butter, the pate. Like those are the fucking grail, dude.
Dude,
Yeah, I can just eat
savory
it with
taste.
just that.
Really? The taste of bombing. Mm.
Don't you get banh mi? Oh, you order specifically without it?
Mhm.
Oh,
Okay. But yeah, supplies. So water, alcohol for sure. And then I was also thinking, so Thursday, since we're planning on getting to work and then probably leaving after work, maybe we should get dinner before we drive, and then once we get there, we don't need to make any food at the campgrounds.
yeah.
And then we'll make breakfast food. So I'll also list that we need to pick up some breakfast food to make at the
Ooh,
campsite.
yeah. So we'll get dinner on our way there, and then breakfast food. What are you guys thinking for breakfast? Fish? Whatever we catch. We don't catch, we starve.
Yeah. Make it in the parade, man.
And then I'll forage for some berries, some mushrooms.
Some seasoning.
I was thinking for breakfast, like the normal, like we have some eggs, maybe some hash browns.
Okay, remember we're cooking on like I mean I have a stove, a portable stove with the gas. on.
Oh God, it's like more like a grill, right?
Oh, it's like a stove, so like you can't have a pan, but you have one pan at a time.
What I mean is like the the campsite. The campsite has like a grill, right? Because then we do our kebabs on a grill.
Oh yeah, sometimes they do have like a. Well, that one was like pretty fancy that had a grill, but sometimes they have like a camp fire spot, but I don't know if you can. You have to check. Some seasons they don't like summer seasons. I don't feel like they typically let you do campfires anymore. Pretty bogus.
Probably because national fires or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I can bring like a stove. It's just like a burner, so you put like a pan on it. But just know like if you're trying to cook like a lot of stuff, it won't be as easy. But like yeah, eggs fine. Bacon should be fine. Toast.
Toast. Okay.
Hash browns, I don't know. I don't know if you would be able to do hash browns.
Yeah, because there's normally like a lot of it, and it will probably take up a lot of the pan.
Yeah.
I'll just list this as things we need to bring as breakfast foods.
Okay. Like so we were doing like a traditional breakfast.
Yeah, unless anyone else wants anything.
Sounds good to me.
Okay. Anything else that's like a necessity that we need for supplies? I have what I need. Alcohol.
Maybe a condiment or whatever we're gonna use for whatever we're gonna cook.
Oh,
So
like
seasonings,
Yeah,
ketchup and
I'm pretty
stuff.
sure there is gonna be like an H mart
paper
over
plates
there.
and
You know.
shit. I guess some paper plates I can bring.
Oh yeah, paper plates just make it easier.
Oh yeah. Um,
Cup. Shot cup.
paper plates plus cups plus utensils.
Oh yeah,
I
because
have
day
those,
we're just capping, right?
so I can have them. What's up?
But yeah, because there's gonna be a day where it's just gonna be us in the car.
Yeah.
Mm.
Nothing but a thin sheet of polyester to separate us from the outside world.
From Mother Nature's dick. Dude, imagine we come across a bear, bro.
Dude, there's not gonna be a bear by the lake, brother.
Dude, you don't want to, bro. It's scary, man.
It would eat you, dude.
Yeah, you.
That would be cool.
When you were in track and field, Hugo, you should be fine. Yeah.
Seasonings. Okay. Paper. So this really just has to last us for the breakfast. And then, um, we'll probably also need some. I'll also mention fruits too, so we can have something to snack on for our trip. I'll also see if there's any sort of like just restaurants in general that we can get food around the area, just in
Oh.
case we can just if we want to eat around there.
Well, that was for. I think Han said that was for Saturday.
Yeah,
also
and there
could be
are a
for
bunch of
Friday.
food places there, so we're not too.
We need 4 meals for. Oh wait, no. We need 3 meals: Friday night, Saturday morning, and then Saturday night.
Mm.
Friday night, Saturday morning, Saturday night.
Yeah, I
And
would just
then
run for Thursday or when we're going camping.
wait, say again.
I'm fine with just eating the banh mi on like the night of that we're camping, just so it's just easier.
Okay.
Oh, like just straight up buy banh mi?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That could be an
Okay.
option. So we'd have like trying to make food in the dark, even though that is sounds pretty fun.
Some banh mi Saigon or banh mi Chakali.
Yeah.
THS. THH.
Yeah.
Well, I think Kenny's original idea was to like just eat on the way there. Like, well, by so we probably like
Oh,
meat.
okay, yeah.
So we
Yeah,
wouldn't
we
even
meet
have
up.
dinner on Thursday night.
Right.
Oh,
Grab some food. Maybe along the way we can kind of remember if there's anything we may have forgotten.
buy some
Kinda get
snacks.
hyped up.
like
Grab some
chips
snacks.
and
Yeah.
fruit or whatever.
Okay.
Do some shopping together, and then just we can leave anytime really.
I'm also down for like regular sandwiches too. So we can just bring it on our hike.
Oh hell yeah! Oh yeah, should we bring like think of something for the hike? Because the hike is gonna be on Friday morning, right? Like we
Yeah,
wake.
so
Okay,
yeah.
so what time do you think we're waking up on Friday? We're
I normally wake up pretty early nowadays, so I probably get up by like 7, 8. So I'm down to get up that time.
okay. So say we get up at like
9.
all right. Let's say we get up at 8.
'Kay.
We have 7 hours until the Airbnb open at the earliest.
And then I want to drink the night before. So let's actually say we get up at 9.
Okay, so we have 6 hours.
So we get up at 9 together. We brush our teeth. We do what we gotta do. And let's assume that we actually don't need to make breakfast food. Like we bought enough food for to last. We bought banh mi to eat for breakfast morning. Okay, so we don't need to make anything. So we still have like the 6 hours to kill. Do we just? I propose that we just go ahead and just head into the campgrounds then and just explore Sequoia.
Okay, so we wake up, we bump that shit right into Sequoia, and then somewhere along our hike, we eat breakfast.
We eat our banh mi.
We eat our banh mi. Okay. That sounds pretty lit. And then
Check out.
we'll hike for like 4 hours.
Yeah, or maybe not even 4 hours, because
We
what do you mean? Oh. Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, if it's like 30 minutes there, 30 minutes back, we can subtract an hour from the hiking. So yeah, that gives us about like maybe like 5-ish hours too. So I guess just kind of exploring the area. Maybe even go to the fishing dock and just watch Master Ton do his fishing.
Yeah.
And then check into the Airbnb. And maybe there's a way that we can just text them and say, hey, is there a way that we can check in earlier? We actually camped the night before. They might be cool with it.
Mm.
Hmm. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like depending on the Airbnb, we could just look out. That could be one of the factors that we. Which one we choose? Like how early? Like, do we want it? Do we want to check in earlier?
On Friday night? I'm sorry, Friday afternoon?
Hmm.
To the
Yeah.
Airbnb?
Yeah, like, do we want to check in earlier or do we not care?
I prefer wanting to check in earlier just because I also want to drop off all our stuff.
Yeah.
And and I want to drop. I also want to let it be known that we don't really need anything too fancy for our meals. And so I'm down just like get a bunch of cup ramen and then we'll just kind of survive off of that. But I'm just saying, I did that for Coachella. It was nice.
Yeah. Okay. I'm down for not fancy either, but I don't know about cup noodle.
What were you
Literally
thinking
like one step above at least.
about?
Spaghetti.
Some mom spaghetti.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll fill in the time gaps with just exploring, going into Sequoia, and so Saturday, assuming that we do everything that we want to do in Sequoia, we don't need to go up into the national forest again if we don't want to on Saturday, and we can kind of just chill at the Airbnb and then maybe just do some of the local hikes that are around Three Rivers. Maybe even go fishing again, and then kind of just play Saturday by ear. Since we have the place, we can choose to sleep in, we can choose to explore. Just play some games, hang out. What do you guys think? Do you think that maybe we should have a more structured day on Saturday?
I'm fine with the bullet point list.
Yeah.
Just looking to do what we're gonna do, and then just play it by ear.
Hell yeah.
Can the merits
Also, if we find an Airbnb that doesn't have a TV, I can ask Monica if I can borrow her projector. So that's also another
Ooh.
amenity that we can I guess forego. But I think most
Okay.
Airbnbs is like a standard now, like just having a TV.
Sometimes this is not big, you know? Yeah, like
Yeah.
yeah, bring your lights either.
Okay. I think we covered a good amount then. Let's meet up again then. Let's say maybe next week, and then maybe we'll finalize the Airbnb together. Book it. I'll have the campsite reserved by then, hopefully. Let me look into it a little bit more, and then let's finalize the things that we want to bring, in terms of like must-have supplies.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So topics, top 3 Airbnbs to discuss, finalize supplies. And then I think that leaving the schedule open is probably better, because if we try to keep it more structured, it probably doesn't normally come out to be that way anyway. So those will be the things that we'll discuss then. We'll talk about what Airbnbs we want to go with, the campsite, the supplies, and I think that's about it. Okay. Okay, cool. I think that's good topics for right now then. Unless anyone else wants to mention anything.
Pretty good.
Cool.
Ready.
Hell yeah, man. We're getting a lot of movement in. All right, guys. So the dates finalized 13th to 16th. We're doing around Lake Hawea at a place called Three Rivers. And then we'll be doing Sequoia for our National Park Day. And even if we even feel adventurous, we might even be able to drive to Kings Canyon too on Saturday. Maybe we'll be like, fuck it, dude. Let's go to Kings Canyon.
Yeah, it's a national park.
Yeah, dude. And then they're like right next to each other. Sick.
Yeah. I mean, we could wake up for it. Depending
We
on
could do it now.
how late. Hell yeah.
Nice, man. Did you did it have to take some time getting used to, or are you just kind of like well, yeah, dude, you're following your body's natural schedule now. All right, cool, guys. That's it that I have for today then. All right, so let's meet up next Wednesday again at the same time, 6 p.m. Everyone cool with that?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, cool.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna make some dinner. I'll see you guys later.
All right. Later, guys.
All right.
Zyrtec Allergy Relief works fast and lasts a full 24 hours, so Dave can be the
deliverer of dance.
Okay, Dave.
So a new Jump King map dropped. And this is not an official map. I want to clarify, this is a fan-made map. But the last time we played Jump King was also a fan-made map. And recently, the fan-made maps have been, I'm going to say it, as good if not better than the actual dev-made maps. And it's not just me who's saying these are great maps. I got a DM from the creator of Jump King, Nexile Games. And I'm going to leak DMs here, okay? It says, bang. Super Jing World launch trailer. We got surprised by the creator of Babe of Ascension dropping a big new map project on our Steam workshop. Figured you might want to hear about it. Sunglasses emoji. They put some crazy effort into a trailer too, we noticed. And then I asked a simple question. You think a young pup like me can beat it in a few hours? And they said, good question. I tried it last night and got a bit into the last World 6 in 2 hours. I'd say it's doable in a few, but I won't swear it on my life. So they're flexing. Right? The dev of Jump King's flexing. In 2 hours, I got to the last section. Maybe you could do it in a few. So the goal today is simple. I want to be better and faster than the dev. Challenge accepted, baby. Super Jing World will be defeated in not just a day, but in a few hours. All right, here we are. Super Jing World. This game is based off of Mario, as far as I can tell. Wait, there's checkpoints? Jump King with checkpoints? This is going to be so easy, man. Because you have to understand, I'm one of the best Jump King players in the world. Holy shit. Wait, that's actually amazing. They have a damn warp pipe. Nice. Okay, hold up. Dude, I can do this first try. I don't know why the fuck I'm not. Okay, you don't need to count the deaths. It's not like they're even deaths.
Still here.
Yeah, I'm still here, Squidward. Check me out. Check me out. That's so embarrassing. Okay, let's think. We go here. Wait, now where do we go? Lovely.
The Jump King songs video is one of my favorite videos on YouTube. I watch it all the time. So happy they're making a comeback. You've got this.
Dude, look at me cook! Fuck! Never mind.
And you'll beat the game sometime. For now, we'll spend some time with you. Just to humor us. You can make it if you try. Just
level 1 down, baby. Okay, I'm realizing level 1 took 30 minutes, and the dev of the game said they beat 5 levels in 2 hours. So I'm on pace to beat 4 levels in 2 hours. Not the greatest pace. So I think we pick things up a bit. I just gotta jump. It's literally not hard. There we go. I'm actually just good. If I put my mind to it, I can achieve anything. Check this out. First try. Easy. Nobody has that fucking intuition I do, man. Easy. Come on. Give me a challenge.
First time catching stream, long time video enjoyer. Just wanted to say I prefer Schlot. Love you, boo. Less than 3.
Fuck you! Mods, why do you let that go through? Why do you let that go through? Do you feel big? You feel big letting messages like that go through? Oh, what a fun one! Ah, you know, let's give $10 to the mods and make fun of Ludwig. Let's how that one play. They pay $10. I don't get it. I don't get it. You get it, dude. I was at the end. I just ran off, man.
Oh no, it seems like Letty's been stuck here for a long time.
Maybe he should ask Squeaks for tips. He's a pro platform player.
At this rate, we might as well call it the second subathon.
Oh, here comes Krabs.
Okay, let me focus. I can hit these jumps! I forgot. I don't know how I do this. For some fucking reason, I forget what it is like to stream these games. You look over, it's the same people. It's the same guy. I feel like I'm in the damn Clone Wars. Blue check marks on Twitter got more originality. Still here? I left 20 minutes ago. Jeez. Still here? I went to school and got back, and I can't believe it. Every fucking time, man. I'm not raging. I'm perfectly in my good state of mind. Easy! It's easy! God, I could have done that half an hour ago. That was so free. No, it's an ice map. Oh my God. It's a disease amongst devs. It is a virus that has infected their brains, a parasite. Devs trying to think up a creative level. Let's just throw ice on it. No way. No way. Fuck, this is fucked. What about this? Okay, that did not work even a little bit. Okay, that was sick. That was sick. Ah! You insta-die? No cutscene, no animation, just go to the beginning? Fuck that. Okay, fine. Fine. Wait, I've only been here like 5 minutes, and I think I can beat this. Sorry, can we do a second take? Okay, I've only been here 5 minutes, and I think I can beat this instantly. Doesn't matter? Who gives a shit? It's the song. Yikes! Yikes! No yikes! Yikes! I gotta pee, man. I need to beat this in the next 3 minutes to keep my 30-minute pace. That's my goal. Yes! Oh. Dude! I did it! I fucking did it! Now let's go through the pipe. The wastelands beckon. Shit's getting real now. Oh! Oh no! Sand! Ross Rock Desert. Who doesn't like playing in the sand? Everyone! Sand levels are notoriously difficult. How do I do this? Do I jump from here down? Just walk off? No way. No, that won't work. 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 That will not work. That will not work. It won't work! I'm telling you! Don't make me do this! It won't work. Don't say trust. Okay, chat. Okay, fine. Fine. You want to make a bet? Let's make a fucking bet. I'm going to walk off. If I land on the sand, I will give you guys 100 gifted subs. Members. If I do not, I need 100 people to become members. Okay? Do you understand what is at stake right now? Bet? Deal? Okay, fine. Let's give it a shot. I'm going to walk as slow as I possibly can from right here down towards the sand pits. Copy? much typing and not enough people holding up their end of the bargain. Now, while you become members, I'll show you how a real professional does it. Fuck! You know what? I'll sweeten the deal. I'll do my idea, and if it fails, I'll give 50 subs. Because I had another idea that I was too shy to admit what it was. So let me get back to that section. So here's my idea. Check it out. No, that was not my idea. It doesn't count. It was not my idea. Obviously, my idea was in fall. Right? I have to actually execute the idea. No, it doesn't count. It doesn't count. My idea works, though! Wait, that idea worked! That worked! No, you can't say no. I just missed the jump, but I did it right. People are calling it the Ludwig Leap. It is true. I just know the dev of the game is 5'5". I just know. It's the only way it makes sense to have the roofs so low and jump into them constantly. Ogre, post your ID. GG. Good try, Ogre. Hey, it was a good level. No match for me, though. It's not done? Ogre, dude, come the fuck on. Oh, man. Of course a full jump doesn't work. Of course. That'd be a little too convenient. Why, Ogre? Just tuned in. Chat, is he locked in? Does it look like I'm locked in? Check this out. If you guys just got here, this is the sand section. It's level 4 of the game. It's actually really easy. It's the easiest level so far. So basically all you have to do, is jump from like sandblock to sandblock. So this one you go to the far right, you do a full hop left, bounce off the wall, you go to the bone, all right, jump over here, you go in the little question mark block where they're going to get cease and desisted, jump over here, all right, go over here. You're going to want to walk to the left, full jump, and then, all right, one more time, right, easy. Right here, you should do a bounce off the wall. Sheesh. And then here, you just got to eyeball it, but real gamers can get it first try. Again, no problemo. Even here, just eyeball it first try. And then here, it's less than you think. That's the rule. It's less than you think. Fuck! I thought I was locked in! I see. God, I'm so fucking nasty. Is this the right way? Did I accidentally go the right way? Whoa! Oh, my days! It's the volcano! Okay, I can do this. It's a full hop for the first time ever. Check it out. Okay, it's actually a full hop left. Check it out. It's actually not a full hop. I just found out. That's crazy! Did they close entry? Analyzing. Target acquired. Nobody has my fucking vision, you see? What do I do? Huh. Ogre base. The eye of the storm. Man, I crushed Volcano. Dude, I actually just understand how to beat this game. I actually think Ogre just has very, like, stupid level design. Dumb little dumb. Ogre, $10. Ha ha ha. Good luck. Should I feel bad that I've siphoned maybe $70 from the dev by forcing the dev to communicate with me through donations? On a free-to-play game that the dev has probably sacrificed hundreds of hours of their life to create? With stolen IP, with a cease and desist almost assuredly coming out because I am playing through the game? Dude, thank you for the $10. Wait. Am I the asshole?
Look weak on your palm swing.
No.
No, Cap P, not gonna make that jump.
Hold up, watch me beat this level myself, Obama. Click, click, click.
Did you just murder the president on TTS? That puts both of us on a list. You can't do that. This is such a fucked little jump, dude. Man, if you weren't there, my life would be so much fucking better. That's what my parents said to me. Tim, come on, man. Don't... Tim, please. Tim, don't Sag farm here. Tim, please. No, Tim. Buddy, say it ain't so. Tim, no. That jump is so fucked! Dude, there must be a better way. Wait. I just realized that. Wait, did I just...
All rise for the Honorable Judge Walsh.
Just cheese the level? So the question is now, where do you go? The answer? Simple. I don't know. Bet you didn't think I'd do that. Journey's end. One Jing to rule them all. After triumphing through the brutality of the ogre base and only one final world stands in your way from victory, the cosmos begins to carve the way to where the princess resides. A path that you've shown is impossible to over... Why I can't read that fast? Okay. Last level. Do or die, baby. How about this? Check this out. Huh. Check this out.
Game, what are you doing, blood? Goofy streamer going full skibidi, no cap, no shot. Bro must be from Ohio on God. Blood, got no riz, no crypto, no hoes. Wish he was jumping me though, pause. Cud really out here bugging out for real though. W.
What the fuck are my TTS messages? Alright, this part I gotta fucking focus. It's ice! Fucking shit, dude. Okay, Ogre. Ogre, that's it, buddy. That's it. No. That's fucked up, man. You made it blue line art. You feel big? You feel strong using blue line art to distinguish ice? Dude, it's dude. Oh, this is gonna take a while. I am recognizing this. This might take as long as the first 5 levels. That jump is so fucking annoying. He put it so... Ogre! Ogre, fucking piece of shit fucking level, Ogre. Fuck. It's such a bad fucking level. Ah! There's no way, man. There's no way. Dude, it's so fucking bad. It's so fucking bad. Dude, it's one of the worst fucking design jumps ever. Ah! It's so bad. It's embarrassing. I do not know. I do not know. Why Nexile Games asked me to play this Abomination. Dude, it's actually so fucking embarrassing. That jump ruins the fucking beauty that is the first 90% of this game. It ruins it. Dude, it's like O.J. Simpson's career. You should have stopped at the fucking 200 yards per game. Everything after that was horrible. No way! I went in with 0 speed. Is there a fucking jet in there? Is there a malfunctioning airport walkway escalator? What the fuck is that, man? That's fucked. Sorry, Ogre. I'm lashing out, but fuck, man.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With Venture X, earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy and get access to over 1,300 airport lounges. Open up a world of possibilities with Capital One. What's in your wallet? If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With Venture X, earn
Nope. Never saw it. Wait, what's the one? The original, like Nosferatu. So 2 things to love about this recipe for shrimp scampi. Number 1 is garlic, and number 2 is butter, which is already over there. And all good recipes start with butter and garlic. I mean, basically the shrimp and the shrimp scampi are there so that you can get the pan sauce and dip the bread into it. Like, that's the point of shrimp scampi, I'm pretty sure. All right, so we have a pound of large shrimp. I feel like everything could go into here. Oh. Pound of large shrimp. So I'm taking a clove of garlic and I am grating it. This is gonna make a marinade. I don't want the garlic to be in big chunks because I want it to kind of get everywhere. So if I were to slice this or smash this and then toss it into the shrimp, some of the shrimps would get a little garlic action and a bunch of the other ones wouldn't. And then those guys would be like, how come you guys got the garlic? Or garlic, as Mary Sue would say. No, it's really Susan Feniger who says garlic. She's the best. 2 hot tamales. What isn't 2 hot tamales? 2 hot tamales was like, 2 hot tamales was one of the original greatest Food Network shows before Food TV. Not that network necessarily, but like before food was like an entertainment game show kind of genre, 2 hot tamales were there. And they're amazing. Oh, I love them so. All right, so I've grated the garlic. I'm also gonna salt the shrimp. That's 1 teaspoon, roughly. This marinade is not gonna marinate for very long. In the recipe, it's gonna tell you 30 minutes to an hour. Did I marinate it for 30 minutes to an hour every time I made this recipe at home? No, I didn't. Would it have been better? Probably. If you have the time, I think it's worth it. Shrimp is a pretty delicate protein, so this doesn't have to sit for very long. It's half an hour. So say you just got home, you're gonna make dinner, just throw the bag of shrimp into a bowl, get the garlic, the salt, the oil, and just stick it in the fridge. And then in that amount of time, do the rest of your prep. And then it'll be about half an hour. And then you just take them out, go to the thing. So that's how I'm gonna do it. So then the other 2 cloves of garlic, and really when you think of shrimp scampi, you think, oh, it's like so garlicky, it's so much garlic. It's not that much garlic. It's only 4 cloves of garlic. It's just that there's really very little else going on, and it's not competing with other flavors. There's not a lot of greens. There's not a long cooking, flash in the pan type of situation. And then that's kind of it. That didn't take half an hour, but maybe I changed into my cozies. Maybe I took a quick shower. Maybe walked a dog. I don't have a dog, but that could be a thing that you could do while you're waiting. Shrimp scampi, isn't that usually served with angel hair pasta? First of all, angel hair pasta is the devil, and no one should ever eat it or think about it. It's the worst. You could have it with spaghetti or linguine. So this whole thing, when I get up to the point where we're making the pan sauce, 100% pour that over pasta. All right, oil. Ooh, pretty hot. So the first step is just cooking the shrimp, and I'm not even gonna cook them all the way through. You can smell the garlic right away. 2 reasons why you do this really quickly. One is that shrimp just cook really quickly, and they're gonna go into the sauce at the end. I don't want them to overcook. And the other reason is because that garlic was grated and it's very tiny pieces and hot pan, you don't want to burn the garlic. Toasted garlic is a great flavor. Burned garlic is not a flavor that most people enjoy. These guys are getting a little color on them. Light pink, not all the way cooked through. The reason that I'm using the slotted spoon is because the oil that's left in the pan is going to be used to cook the rest of the garlic that I sliced. So if I were to just dump it onto this plate, then I wouldn't have enough oil in the pan. So this way you're not adding oil twice. And olive oil, you know, it's not free. All right, one escaped. Okay, so garlic, thinly sliced with the chili flakes. Again, these are gonna cook really fast. So as soon as you smell that delicious garlicky smell, maybe your roommate comes in and says, dude, that's my dude voice, that's my guy voice. Your roommate comes in and says, dude, what are you cooking? It smells so good. Like, just garlic and oil, brah. All right, butter. Oh, did I do that wrong? Yeah, I did it wrong. I think we gotta start over. Trying to be funny. Screwed up the recipe. Second take. So when your garlic is starting to smell very aromatic to the point where other people that you live with come out of the woodwork, quarter cup of oil, quarter cup of white wine. In general, I don't really believe in like cooking wine. If the wine tastes so bad that you wouldn't even want to drink it, then I just don't think you should cook with it either. It's not going to magically transform into something that tastes really good. That said, if it's a recipe that calls for 3 cups of wine, don't use a $60 bottle. I would choose something that would go well with your shrimp scampi. Like a nice crisp white. Go with Italian, maybe a Fiano, something like that.
Disney has supported conservation projects in over half the countries on this planet, all with the goal of protecting wildlife and making lives better for people.
This sauce is reducing. I don't want that like super winey, just raw wine flavor in the finished sauce, so this will mellow it and cook off some of the alcohol, and some of those aromatics will dissipate. And then the lemon juice is going to give it a nice acidity, a little bit of an edge, so it's not just butter and wine, which can be very one note and kind of heavy and cloying. So very few ingredients, but they're all there for a reason. All right, feeling like we're getting reduced. We're getting a little bit of thickening happening. The bubbles are getting bigger. So I'm gonna put in the butter. And just cooking this, swirling, and by really gently shaking the pan around, the sauce is gonna emulsify. And by that, it just means that it's creamy and it doesn't look greasy. You want that like nice, sweet butter flavor. Use unsalted butter. The only thing that I've put salt on so far was the shrimp. Speaking of the shrimp, they're gonna go back in with any juices that have accumulated on the plate. The shrimp were 80% of the way cooked through, and then they cooked a little bit more off heat. So this step step is really just about finishing. You can even turn the heat off. Cooking the shrimp the rest of the way through, and then you've got that really nice pan sauce happening, which is where the bread comes in. At this stage, and I actually might do it anyway because the sauce reduced a little bit, this is kind of a good thing to see. So if the sauce reduces too much, it's going to break and it'll start to look greasy, whereas before it was really nice and shiny and buttery looking and smooth. No big deal. That just means that enough water evaporated that the fat in the sauce has nothing to hold on to. It's not bound anymore. So I'm going to get a little bit of water, BRB. And this is a trick that I learned when I was a line cook, actually. Every line cook had on their station vegetable oil, olive oil, and a squeeze bottle also of water. A little splash of water will solve a lot of problems. And you can see that sauce is back together. Water, miracle ingredient. Can't cook without it. You really can't. So shrimp are cooked through. You can tell by looking at the thickest part of the shrimp, the seam right in the middle, making sure that it is not translucent anymore. All right. Shrimp. Basically, you just give the shrimp to one person and keep the pan sauce for yourself. No, that's really good with the shrimp. This is an incredibly inelegant way of getting sauce on the plate. And then to finish it off, just a little parsley. It's really all about the sauce. Shrimp scampi should be served with lots of crusty bread and good friends, and just get the bread in the sauce and like do the thing. And it's delicious. It's easy. It's buttery. Super buttery. I forgot to look up why it's called scampi. Damn it. I knew there was something I was supposed to do. Scampi is a type of lobster? So maybe it's that the shrimp is cooked in the style of scampi, which was also butter or garlic. I think it just means butter and garlic sauce. Feel free to correct me.
Leave a comment below.
Isn't that what YouTube is for? Correcting? Please tell us in the comments below, along with any other comments you may have about my performance today.
If you're taking a trip with your friends,
to get the most damage possible out of this strategy, you'll need a copy of Trident Dragion. So make sure to check your collection to see if you have one, and ask a friend if you don't.
Friend? Uh-oh.
Hello there, brother of mine. Yeah, it has been a while. Listen, do you remember when we used to play cards in exactly 2011? Johnny, what's it been? 13 years exactly? How are you doing? Oh, that bad, huh? Yeah, losing a pet is never easy. Oh, she was your wife. Right, let me cut to the chase, Johnny. Do you remember Yu-Gi-Oh? Well, Mrs. Smith, I'd appreciate if you could get Eric on the phone for me. Really? Well, if you find Mr. Smith and wherever he's taken Eric off to, let him know I'm looking for a Trident Dragion. Yes, ma'am, I know this is a long shot. 15 years ago, I babysat your child and they were playing with a Yu-Gi starter. Would you know that... Hello?
I'm just gonna pay the $100.
This video is sponsored by Marvel Strike Force. Ever been watching a meme review episode and thought, what if the Marvel characters in these horrendous posts could be used to take down villains instead of irritate peeps? Well, in Marvel Strike Force, you can assemble that team. Marvel Strike Force is a mobile squad RPG that allows you to battle with your favorite team of superheroes and supervillains in a fight to save the universe against threats like Doctor Doom and Apocalypse. Mix and match a whole squad of the most powerful and iconic heroes and villains from across the multiverse to create your own dream team-up of your favorites. If you're a new player, you can unlock up to 17 characters in the first 30 days, including Spider-Man, Deadpool, Thor, Captain America, and more of your favorites. Once you've got your squad, outfit and upgrade them with different methods of character progression and experimentation so your heroes and villains can dominate every battle. Take your forces through various challenges like campaigns, blitz, arena, and alliance war, or if you're feeling competitive, you can take a shot at the Cosmic Crucible, where you go head-to-head against other players in tournament. And if you're looking for flashy visuals, Marvel Strike Force is full of groundbreaking RPG gameplay cinematics. Watch as your squads unleash dynamic chain combos with a single tap. Use my promo code, click the link in the description, or use the QR code on screen now to unlock full of groundbreaking RPG gameplay cinematics. Watch as your squads unleash dynamic chain combos with a single tap. in. Now, back to the video. Good afternoon, Jank enthusiasts. I'm MBT, and this single tap. Use my promo code, click the link in the description, or use the QR code on screen now to unlock some sick rewards simply by logging in. Now, back to the video. Good afternoon, Jank enthusiasts. I'm MBT, and this is 10-minute testing. Lead is about to release, and with it a ton of new and interesting strategies that can't beat Snake Eye. Yeah, sorry to be the bearer of bad news on this one, but while there's a ton of cool, interesting stuff in this pack, it's mostly competing for second place. That said, I've got great news for duelists who can't shell out for Diabell. The second best deck is looking pretty cheap. Presenting Tenpai. So here's the list, and not often one of these is under half engine. As always, I'll give you a background about the archetype, a little bit of a discussion about what I hope the deck can do, and of course, the card by card. So with that, let's take a look at Tenpai. Tenpai is a series of dragon monsters modeled after Mahjong, another entry alongside Flower Cardian into the list of Yu-Gi-Oh! Archetypes designed from the ground up to make you play something other than Yu-Gi-Oh! In Yu-Gi-Oh! This archetype's all about the battle phase, but before you turn off the video, I have more news. It's also good. Each of the main deck monsters have an ability that allows them to quick synchro during the battle phase, and Chandra and Fadra have the ability to, if a monster battles, during the start of the damage step, summon an additional fire dragon monster from a different location apiece, ensuring you have near-endless material with which to synchro. The end result is a deck that hits hard through just about anything. But if Blind Second OTK was good, then Gren Maju would be the best deck in town, and head-to-head battles would have more tops than Jesse Cotton. What differentiates this deck is its field spell, Brimming Sangen Manor, or whatever we've localized it to. This makes your fire dragons unaffected by effects during the main phase, meaning the battle phase is the only time they can be negated. Additionally, if this card is destroyed during battle, it doubles a dragon's attack, which you can all but guarantee courtesy of Trident Dragion. It doubles a dragon's only time they can be Dragon's Manor, or whatever we've localized it to. This makes your fire dragons unaffected by effects during the main phase, meaning the battle phase is the only time they can be negated. Additionally, if this card is destroyed during battle, it doubles a dragon's attack, which you can all but guarantee courtesy of Trident Dragion. Just remember to check your collection, or to ask a friend. A usual turn will begin by setting this, getting as many dragons as possible on field, then triggering their effects in battle to summon their on-theme bosses, before losing to Battle Fader. So with that, let's get into the card by card. Most of these cards should be pretty familiar to you already. This deck is unique in that it can play, like, 30 pieces of non-engine. We're going to go over the Tenpai Dragon cards, but keep in mind if a couple of these options, things like Triple Tactics Thrust, seem like they're going to gate you out of playing the strategy, they are very interchangeable, and can be modified based on your budget and your locals environment. We'll begin with Tenpai Dragon Chandra. Once per turn during the battle phase, you can quick effect immediately after this effect resolves, synchro summon using this card you control. You can only use each of the following effects once per turn. If you control a fire dragon monster, you can special this card from your hand, and at the start of the damage step if a monster battles, you can specially level 4 or lower fire dragon from your deck. Except itself. 3 copies of Tenpai Dragon Pydra. If normal or special summoned, it takes a Sangen spell trap from your deck, adds it to your hand, or sets it. That's a hard once per turn. You take no battle damage from battles involving your fire dragon monsters, and once per turn during the battle phase, you can quick synchro using this card. Finally, Tenpai Dragon Fadra, which unfortunately was localized from Tenpai Dragon Fedora. I tip my hat to you, good sir. We'll see you in the localization. If this card is normally special summoned or at the start of the damage step, if a monster battles, you can target a level 4 or lower dragon monster in your graveyard, special summon it. That's a once per turn, and your fire dragon monsters can't be destroyed by battle. Once per turn during the battle phase, you can immediately after this effect resolves, synchro summon using this card you control. For monster non-engine, we're playing Fenrir, Ash Blossom, Effect Veiler, and Nibiru. Remember, this is very rudimentary and can be modified based on how the metagame shakes out. For spells, we've got 3 copies of Songen Summoning, the change from Brimming Songen Manor. Fire dragon monsters you control are unaffected by your opponent's activated effects during your main phase 1 only, and during your main phase you can add a Tenpai dragon monster from your deck to your hand, then discard a card. You can only use this effect of Songen Manor once per turn, and if it's destroyed during the battle phase, you can target a dragon synchro monster you control, its attack becomes doubled. That's almost always going to be Trident Dragion. We've got 3 copies of Songen Kaimen. If this card was activated outside of the battle phase, you get one of these effects. If during the battle phase, your attack becomes only and shakes out. For spells, we've got 3 copies of Songen Summoning, the change from Brimming Songen Manor. Fire dragon monsters you control are unaffected by your opponent's activated effects during your main phase 1 only, and during your main phase you can add a Tenpai dragon monster from your deck to your hand, then discard a card. You can only use this effect of Songen Manor once per turn, and if it's destroyed during the battle phase, you can target a dragon synchro monster you control, its attack becomes doubled. That's almost always going to be Trident Dragion. We've got 3 copies of Songen Kaimen. If this card was activated outside of the battle phase, you get one of these effects. If during the battle phase, you get any number of them. You can add a level 4 or lower fire dragon from your deck to your hand, and you can special a fire dragon from your hand. Finally, we've got 3 Pot of Prosperity, which may seem a little strange in an OTK strategy, but this deck puts out so much damage you can kill through it, and I am not joking. We're playing 3 copies of Forbidden Droplet, 2 copies of Thrust, and a Talents, a Terraforming because it is so important we find the field spell, and 3 Infinite Impermanence. In the extra, we've got a copy of Dispotter, a Sagenpai Super Dragon Transcendent. If this card is synchro summoned, you can change all monsters on the field to attack position. We've got a copy of Dispotter, a Sagenpai Super Dragon Transcendent. If this card is synchro summoned, you can change all monsters on the field to attack position. All opponent's monsters must attack if able. Also, your opponent can't activate cards or effects during the battle phase. If 3 or more attacks have been declared this turn, you can special summon this card from your graveyard, then destroy a card on the field, and you can only use this effect once per duel. Notably, this is going to replace Trident Dragion if you don't have access to that card. What do you not have, Friends or Bulk? It has the ability to pop the field spell, which of course increases its attack, and importantly, it also does a ton for the archetype. Not only does it force your opponent's monsters into attack position, preventing them from walling you, but it also helps you engineer scenarios where you end on something like a Hieratic Seals, get into this card during your opponent's battle phase, and force them to attack into it, OTKing them on their own turn. If you want a more in-depth explanation for how that line would look, the Curry Bandits video linked in the description should have a pretty good primer. We've got look. The Curry Bandits video linked in the description should have a pretty good primer. We've got Trident Dragion, of course. Unfortunately, it is just really good for the archetype. You can get away with not playing it, at least until the reprint comes out. I understand not wanting to pay $100 for a card that is all but forecasted to come out in about a month. When this card is synchro summoned, you can target up to 2 other cards you control, destroy them, and for each destroyed card, this card gains 1 additional attack during the battle phase this turn. We've got Sagenpai Rise Dragon Biden Dragon. If this card is synchro summoned, you can target a fire dragon in your graveyard, special it. You can't special for the rest of the turn except dragons, and if 3 or more attacks have been declared this turn, quick effect, special this from the graveyard. Destroy a spell trap on the field. We've got Samurai Destroyer, which is like kind of a buffed sort of Armades. You may have missed this card. It came out pretty recently in the grand scheme of synchros, but it had a home in Duel Links and comes to roost here as well. Black Rose Moonlight and Black Rose Dragon may seem a little underpowered relative to the stuff that we're playing, but remember that your opponent can't interact with your Fire Dragons during their main phase 1 with any activated effects. So in a scenario where your opponent has put up enough negates to contest your battle phase play, you can just commit to an early Black Rose Dragon, wipe the board, and then do your play, none of which can be responded to provided you have the field spell up. We've got Raging Phoenix, we've got Zealantis, we've got Promethean Princess, we've got Hito, we've got SP Little Knight, we've got the FTK, and we've got Striker Dragon. In the side, we're playing 3 copies of Phantasme, 2 copies of Druis Worm, 1 Magnamut, Triple Droll and Lockbird, Harpy's Feather Duster, Cosmic Cyclone, and Lightning Storm. I want to give special mention to Phantasme. I think this is probably a really good fit for the archetype. It just has a lot of attack, and importantly, can prevent like really specific targeted points of interaction your opponent is holding for the battle phase. Notably, this is also kind of an all-in strategy. It feels like it either wins or it doesn't based on very little input from you specifically. So sculpting a hand using its effect is really, really powerful. So with that, let's jump into the games. Our first match is up against effect is really, really powerful. So with that, let's jump into the games. Our first match is up against Centaur Ion. They got new support. Quit laughing. Our opponent's going first. They're going to begin with a copy of Primera. Primera is going to go ahead and grab the field spell. They will stand up their Centurion and go ahead and grab themselves a copy of Trudea into the back row. Trudea triggers here and allows them to tag out for a Gargoyle 2. Out comes Gargoyle 2, and let's make the new Synchro. Ooh, ah. That'll trigger both its effect and the effect of Gargoyle 2, putting it back in the hand and grabbing a trap. They're going to set the trap, and then they'll go ahead and trigger it at end phase, putting the Primera back as well. We'll begin with a copy of Fadra. We're going to follow it up with a Chundra. They'll trigger the effect of their Primera, summoning it, and then at point of resolution, they'll go for Trudea and Primera, summoning the Trudea and triggering the Primera in order to grab the spell. They'll stand up and Emeth 6, which enables them to summon it from the graveyard and synchro into a Legatia. We will droplet here. They will chain Phalanx, which allows them to, at minimum, resolve the effect of the Legatia, but we do get to negate the effect of the Oxilla. And this should be enough. We'll go ahead and check their hand, take the last remaining card, and go for Chundra in battle. Chundra for Fadra. Fadra effect. We'll bring back the Fadra from graveyard. Let's go ahead and get in for 16 and 16. And what do you know? It's time for quick synchro. Let's make a Bident Blast. We'll go for the Dragion, summoning back the Chundra. Get in for 26 for 15, and then Fadra to quick sync for a Transcendent Dragion. GG. Our second match is up against Voiceless Voice, and this is just such a hard deck to interact with, especially with just an infinite impermanence in our grip. So many of their cards resist being targeted, and so many of their combos are 2-carders, so let's see what we can get done here. They're going to begin with a copy of Branded Fusion, sending a couple of cards. One of them is a Skull Guardian, so we immediately know what's up. They will go for an Albion into a Lubellion, pitching this copy of Nibiru and shuffling back to end on a Mirror Jade. Keeping that Lubellion on their side of the field enables them to use the Saphira in the graveyard to perform the ritual summon of the Skull Guardian, and we'll just try and stop them here, hoping they don't have anything else. Thankfully, they don't, which means that they're just going to pass on an Ash, a Droll, and a Mirror Jade. Still pretty good, but not good enough. We'll begin with our field spell, and this is the strength of the Sangen summoning. We'll go Fadra into Chundra. We'll go for the Bident Blast, trigger the effect, bring back this copy of Fadra, and then Fadra in order to summon this Chundra. Afterwards, we're going to go into Sagenpai Transcendent Dragion, which locks the battle phase, before going for our quick play into a Pydra. Pydra is going to trigger here, adding to our hand another Sangen Kaiman. Then we'll trigger the effect of the Chundra on attack to get a copy of Fadra, and of course, all of our monsters are protected by that effect. We'll trigger the effect of the Bident Dragon in graveyard to reborn it, then Pydra in order to perform a summon. Down comes Trident Dragion. Let's destroy our entire field, triggering the summoning and the Transcendent Dragion, summoning it back, and destroying our opponent's monster. We get in for 6 and 6, and that is way more than enough. So it's time for game 3, and you know what that means, a best of 3 versus meta. Our opponent's playing what else? Snake Eyes, and our hand looks really good. We've got a Nibiru, we've got an Infinite Impermanence, we have access to Sangen Summoning, and of course we've got Pot of Prosperity. That looks kind of frustrating in an OTK strategy, but I promise you, we can clear it. They're going to begin with a copy of Fenrir, and ooh, never want to open 2 of those bad boys. Next they'll follow it up with an Ash, and traditionally this is where you fire an Infinite Impermanence, but I think I'm going to hold it. That's just because there's so little that's part of the Snake Eye end board that I actually feel threatened by. So as a result, I want to keep it for something a little more impactful. Maybe they go for an early Apollosa. Unfortunately, they're going to activate the effect of the Flamberge really early, which gives us a sick Nibiru. We're going to fire off the rock, keep a token in attack position for them. They get to Poplar in order to put the Flamberge in the back row, then OSS the field spell for a Snake Eye Ash, but Hita Pass isn't probably where they wanted to end up. Well, let's show them what we can do. We're going to begin with a copy of Pydra, setting a Sangen Summoning. From here, we can flip that sucker up and go for a Pot of Prosperity. We pretty much have everything we want, so let's just go for 3 here. We'll find Okay, I guess we'll just take a Pydra. We'll go for a Chundra here, we'll summon it, and then we'll go to the battle phase. Chundra effect, let's go ahead and get a Fadra from deck. Remember, all of our monsters are protected, and we're not taking any damage. Just getting these attacks in so our Synchro monsters have bonus effects. We'll go for Bident Blast, then activate its effect to bring back the Fadra. We'll trigger the Fadra in order to bring back the Chundra, and then afterwards we'll get over the Hita. They are going to be able to trigger the Hita and take 375 of the process Kurikara, so we're not going to let them get to main phase 2. Let's attack with everything, including the Nibiru, then go for the Fadra effect in order to Synchro summon a Trident Dragion. We'll pop the Nibiru and our Song and Summoning, and we'll trigger the Graveyard effect of the Bident Blast again. That's going to allow us to get in for a ton of damage as we double the attack of our Trident Dragion. 3,000 and 3,000 is more than enough. So it's time for game 2, and well, get decided to see this decision calculus coming soon. We're going first, and our hand is not super well equipped for it. I guess we'll go Pot of Prosperity here, finding off the top. I don't know. I guess we could take the Pydra. We'll normal the Pydra, we'll activate the effect in order to go ahead and set a copy of Song and Summoning. We'll Song and Summoning here in order to grab from deck to hand a copy of Chundra. We can summon the Chundra. We've got Fadra access too, but we're just going Seal's Pass and hoping for the best. Our opponent's going to draw for turn, and that might be all she wrote. Wanted as soon as possible, followed up with a Bonfire. They're going to go ahead and grab an Ash, and then fire off the Snatch Steal, forcing a really early Hieratic Seal. We'll just go ahead and bounce the Song and Summoning, and then use the Hieratic Seal for a Fadra. Fadra's going to trigger here to get us a copy of Chundra, and they're just going to be able to pick apart our board. Let's go Diabellstar into a copy of OSS, normal summon Snake Eye Ash, activate its effect to grab a copy of Kurikara. They'll tribute our Fadra. Was that really necessary before we Ash their OSS? Unfortunately, with the Jet Sync Rod in rotation, we are just giga dead. They'll go Hita here in order to bring back the Ash Blossom. Down comes a Promethean Princess. Princess in order to bring back Oak. Oak in order to bring back Ash. And then, of course, they can just go ahead and activate the effect of the Ash, sending the Oak in order to grab a Snake Eyes Flamberge Dragon. I believe this is already lethal. They'll push Chundra back, and we will concede. So it's time for that all-important Game 3, and Nemesis Corridor. You thought you were doing something cute, did you? All right, let's see what you can put up. They're going to begin with a copy of a Wanted in draw phase. Afterwards, going to go ahead and summon a Diabellstar. Diabellstar effect to set an OSS, followed up with the OSS in order to summon an Ash from deck. Ash here is not going to get Infinite Impermanence. Again, Infinite Impermanencing it here just puts us in a position where Bonfire is really powerful. They're going to go for a copy of Poplar, for a copy of Divine Temple of the Snake Eye, set a copy of Oak. They'll go Ash into a copy of Flamberge Dragon, and then go into IP Masquerena once again. Flamberge is going to summon 2 material, and of course the Oak is going to convert into a third off the Poplar. From here, they can make a copy of Apollosa, which really translates poorly into our Infinite Impermanence. Finally, they'll go for a Bonfire to get, a Nemesis Flag. Cool. They'll get Protoss, but I don't think they have the material necessary to make it, so they'll just Flamberge Dragon, set the Masquerena, Sinful Spoils to draw a card, and call it. They'll pass back to us, and okay, well, we opened crazy, so let's make it happen. We'll begin with Infib targeting this copy of Apollosa, and then fire off the Song and Summoning here in order to grab the one we lack, Pydra. We'll go ahead and normal summon the Pydra. They will activate Divine Temple of the Snake Eye, which does get them IP Masquerena access, but I'm not too concerned about it. We'll get Kaimen and then go for Chundra, and then afterwards, of course, they will go for IP Masquerena to make a copy of SP Little Knight, banishing the field spell. Okay, we'll just go to battle phase. We'll go for the Pydra, and then we'll go for the Chundra, triggering the effect of the Chundra in order to summon a Fadra from deck. We'll go Fadra, bring back the Chundra that we pitched to the graveyard. Then, of course, everything is protected. We will go for the effect of the Chundra. They'll go for the effect of the Flamberge Dragon to put a monster in defense position. We'll go for the Transcendent Dragion here and switch their monster to attack position. You're going to have to stare me down. They do get to trigger the effect of the Flamberge and the effect of the Oak and the effect of the Ash. They have a ton of monsters in defense position here, so you would think that they would not be dead. But they are. We'll trigger the effect of the Transcendent Dragion to summon it back, and we'll go ahead and pop this copy of Flamberge. Then we'll Kaimen as we walk over another monster to go into Pydra. We can get in with the Pydra, trigger the effect of the Chundra, and go into a Bident Blast. Bident here is going to reborn this copy of Pydra. We'll go into their monster, direct for 17, and now it's time to finish the game. We'll go into Trident Dragion, use its effect to pop the Transcendent Dragon, trigger the effect of the Bident in graveyard to summon it back, and get in for 3 and 3 and 26. Why is that? Why are you allowed to do that? So we're back with the deck, and yeah, that performance will probably be replicated at locals pretty much every week for the next couple of months. Let's do the pros and cons. First, the pros. 1, it does so much damage. This deck is not only infamous for killing through Prosperity, but it can easily throw out 30,000 damage over various bodies. And it doesn't need a lot to do it. It can kill off of very few cards. The deck gets its power from a 1.5 card combo, that's the field spell plus a discard, but even Chundra alone can 1 card OTK through an empty board. 2, the field spell reads like a custom. By rendering your Fire Dragon monsters unaffected in your main phase, you can do some interesting stuff. You want to make it so your opponent can't activate cards in the battle phase either? Just make Transcendent Dragion under your field spell and head to battle. Want to wipe your opponent's board? Make a Black Rose. Wipe the field without them being able to even have a chance to negate it. The choice is yours. Also, it's a Rhoda. 3, it's accessible. Being both low rarity and simple to play makes the deck a great piece for people learning or not wanting to commit too much money into the format. Sure, you might have to shell out for Trident Dragion now, but if you hold your horses, it'll likely get reprinted soon enough, so it's worth picking up everything else. And the cons. 1, without the field spell, it can be hard to make establishing plays. If you're just normal summoning Pydra and hoping that it works, it sometimes just gets negated and you lose. Maybe a Chandra in hand or a Kaiman can save you, but you're already on shaky ground. Negates, Cosmic Cyclone, etc. all make it really hard to establish the field in games 2 and 3. 2, without the Transcendent Dragion on field, the moment you enter battle phase, your cards are so much more vulnerable. Sure, they may have their quick synchro effects to dodge targeted removal or negation, but something like a Super Poly or non-targeting removal can just freeze you. Ash Blossom on Kaiman in the battle phase is also a huge choke point and often game-ending. And 3, this is the big one, sometimes you have to go first. You're a blind second deck, and that leaves you with very little to do on your opening turn. Very often, you're just going to end up setting up a Fenrir and a Spheres and hoping you stay alive until turn 3. Be prepared for pretty much every opponent to make you go on the play after you beat them. Overall, if you're looking for a cheap, explosive deck that can stand up to current meta contenders, then Tenpai is for you. So that's that. Thanks so much for watching. These videos are sponsored by, and in many cases suggested by, my Patreons. Thanks to these people, without whom I would not be able to keep the lights on. I'll just go ahead and shout out some of the individuals who have pledged at a high level here. Elena Tincher, Alex Perea, Allison Elliott, Ally, Brett Henry, Canner, Seaweed, Darkmaster Zork, Derpin Dragon, Devin
And that was... Get ready for the ultimate game experience. Feel the thrill as you conquer...
Let's talk about Raleigh. Okay. So, Raleigh was this last weekend, YCS Raleigh. YCS Raleigh, most recent YCS. You all know what a YCS is. I drove up on Thursday night and hung out with Peeps and Danny and Leah Asimov, and we had a great time together. Before I talk at all about Danny, I do want to let you know, for 4 days straight, he wore Hassan merch. He wore Hassan Piker merch 4 days in a row. So, you know, do with that information what you will. Friday night, we wake up early and get to the venue, and it's pretty quiet. It is a pretty quiet day. I wish they did what they do in the EU and had events on Friday, but they didn't. We actually, Peeps and I got there really early, and we were, like, camping out almost, waiting for it to open. And I'm glad to say, the first one in the venue, and one of the first to register, and the registration line got really big really quick, but went very quickly as well. It was very well handled by everyone there. We got our shit. We left. Raleigh. Oh, man. Raleigh is such a nice fucking place. I've never... I went there last year for the YCS in Raleigh, and last year I was like, wow, this is such a beautiful little city. It is so nice. Every place we go is so nice. It is temperate. The weather is good. They're in that stage of development. It's like, so in America, there's like 4 total cities. It's like New York, Philadelphia, Chicago, and then what, like Phoenix, Arizona. We're always trying to find the next New York, right? And Raleigh is one of the cities that could become the next New York. But unlike like Austin or whatever, which is currently just massively overburdened because they don't have a public transit system and their roads are really, like, small. Raleigh was designed late enough in America's dev cycle that even its, like, normal streets are, like, 3 or 4 lanes wide. So, like, it is built around cars. There's parking everywhere. It's nice. You never feel like you have to, like, hunt around for parking like you do in other cities. They're in that stage of development where they have all the, like, hippie places, like, places called, like coffee shops called, like Pale Blue Dot and shit like that. We went to a couple really nice coffee shops. They got food halls everywhere. We went to a couple really beautiful food halls, and the food in Raleigh is so nice. They have almost everything. I really liked, they have a lot of really good Asian food. They have obviously incredible barbecue. I know that some individuals went to get food. They would go get hot pot, and that was really nice. It's just, it was so nice. And it's also green. It was also green. There's just a lot of foliage everywhere. It's a very pretty city. It's like, I love living in Maryland, and God willing, I will live here until the day I die. But every time I go to Raleigh, I was like, I could see myself living here forever. This place is nice. It's not so far south that everyone is extremely racist, and it's not so far north that everyone is a fucking bastard. It's enjoyable. I had the exact opposite experience. Well, I'm white, so I might be missing out on some of the racism. But I was really enjoying it, and we went to a nice food hall. We had beautiful lunch. And I also filmed a couple so day one I tried to do a Challenger Cup with Doug from the venue. That was not smart to do. Did not work out for me. I'm like taking maximum amount of time every turn. It was rough. And also, like, my brain was just in the wrong place. Like, Doug had me on stream for the feature round 1, and I won the die roll playing Snake Eyes, and I'm doing, like, a Celine into Apo line, and I'm like, oh, fuck, I'm not playing Celine. Right, this is Master Duel, right? And then the third game, I put up an unbreakable board turn 1 and then maxied my opponent. And my opponent just, like, did chip damage and then, like, took a 15-minute turn. But, like, wasn't slow playing. They were, like, playing at parity the whole time. I'd just taken a long time because I was playing on fucking convention center Wi-Fi. So I was like, okay, we're not going to stay in for this. But I was doing this all weekend. I was doing I had a couple extra pyramid cloths and, of course, the little U2's plushie, which is now available at u2s.com. And I was hiding them behind stuff. And I was afraid there was going to be, like, a stampede. But thankfully, once people heard that it was gone, they were pretty normal about it. And then, so we had a nice evening. Gage and crew came over, and we jammed some games and watched Mob Psycho 100, and then we left. The next day, I went to the event space, and I played my first round. I don't remember what it was. Before I played my first round, I got to meet up with Noah Jank. And I was like, oh, you know what would be funny is if I get Noah Jank to sign my bonfires. Because he has an ongoing bit where it's like he discovered Bonfire as a tech. And everyone's always like, Bonfire? What does that do for a deck, right? So he signs them. This motherfucker has never signed anything before and did not know how this works. So he signed over the word spell card. So he hands these back, and I go, Noah, what the fuck you just made these illegal? And he was like, what? I was like, I can't play these anymore. So I went up to the judge, and I was like, Judge, please tell me these are still legal for play. And he was like, I'm so sorry. You covered up the word spell card. That's an integral part of the rules text. You can't play with a card that has obscured rules text. And I was like, okay. So I had to go minus 250 on bonfires. It was rough stuff. I do still have the Noah Jank bonfires on me. They are the most expensive bonfires I own. He was very apologetic, but it was very funny. So I play against Snakes round 1, and I just do it. You know, it's nothing interesting. And so on Friday it had been kind of quiet, and I was like, maybe this is finally it. The YCS where everyone who wants a picture or something signed with me already has one. Absolutely not. I was more mobbed at this YCS than I've ever been before. And I gotta say, my opinion on it has done a real 180. I used to be like, oh, I wish I had some downtime. Now I'm like, fuck it. You know, I would not be eating if not for the people coming up to me. So bring it on. I will speak with and hang out with and sign and do whatever you want me to. And one person asked me to circle and sign my favorite thing on the Olive Garden menu, which is, of course, the tour of Italy. Peeps got to sign a box of Triscuits. I won.
Get Spectrum One and catch the Los Angeles Dodgers this season on us. Tons of hits.
Round 2 versus Horus. What? Why did I write that? I didn't play Horus. It was Orcust. And the first game of that round, I had the Zelantis lethal, and I just didn't do it. Like, I just did a different play to play around something. And my opponent goes, "You had lethal." And I was like, "Yeah." And he was like, "Are you new to this deck?" And I was like, "No, shut up. Leave me alone. I'm tired." But, you know, I deserved it. I felt like a dumbass. So I went and got food. Round 3, I played against Branded. Really, really enjoyable guy. I really like, there's two types of players at YCSs. One are people that are generally affable. I always like trying to shoot the shit with my opponent. And I think a lot of people think it's like some sort of like mind game where I'm trying to bring down their defenses. But like, no, I just like playing Yu-Gi-Oh! And talking to people who play Yu-Gi-Oh! And that guy was like really affable. We had a great time. The other type of person at YCSs, they go like, yeah, no response. Yeah, you're fine. Yep. DB Grinder looking ass. If I played against DB Grinder, I would, of course, be talking shit on his cuisine. Unfortunately, I did not get to play against DB Grinder because I'm ass and he's goated. I met this guy who had printed out the cover art for Ram Ram Ranch, and I did sign this shirt. I think it is a work of art. Round 4, I played against a Snake Volcanic player. Every time I play against that deck, I'm like, how the fuck is this not the best deck in the room? But I just lost the die roll. Game 1, I opened Droll, and as they went for the Rimfire stuff, I was like, shit, yeah, I got Droll. Droll you. And he was like, called by, and I was like, damn. I tried. We also did this, and this was another one. We put it in the content creator area because we didn't think people would overhear us there, and they didn't. One guy came up and got it, and then immediately after, someone bolted in. And I found out afterwards that Sonny of the Top Cut Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, that's him there, but he was playing against one of my friends. Someone in Sonny's house was playing against this individual in Edison. And they checked their phone, saw I had posted this, said, "You got it," left their Edison deck on the table, and sprinted to the creator area to go get the mat, and they missed it, which means they lost their match too. And the judge came up to this guy and was like, "Did you say something to him?" And he's like, "No, he just ran." I was like, okay, we got to be a little more careful. I can't be causing stampedes or nothing. I didn't think that someone would do some shit like that. But in my defense, he should not have been checking an electronic device in the middle of a round. That is against tournament policy. It's the ultimate time wizard. You know, what are you going to do? Anyway, then afterwards, I played against Vanquish Soul. They shifted me all 3 games. I won anyway. One of the games, they Vidosed me. They, like, Vidosed Divine Temple. And I was like, what the fuck? And they were like, yeah, huh? And so we finished, and I was like, so I got to ask you, has Vidos been good for you today? And he was like, no, not at all. I'm like, what's the theory? And he's like, well, the idea is we thought that Fire King Snakes was going to be the more popular build of the deck this weekend, and this card is really good against Fire King Snakes. And I went, is it? And he said, no, it isn't. And I said, okay. And then we moved on. It was like, I see how on paper it sounds like it would be good, but he was just like, yeah, no, it wasn't good. It was like, I shouldn't have played it, but it's a fun card. I mean, I can't blame them for that. I also got to sign my first White Lord after this round, and then I signed 7 more White Lords. Like 3 or 4 of them were from the same group of friends, but they were lead was the pre-release boxes were out, and vendors were selling pre-release lead boxes, and people would open them, find a White Lord, and then be like, oh shit, I have to go get MBT to sign this. So I signed more of this than any other card. It was so irritating. After round 6, I'm 5-1. I beat Lab. This was really frustrating. At 5-1, I thought I could do it if I just, like, locked in. And unfortunately, it just caught up with me. I played this next round against a Voiceless Voice. I think I played it badly, but, like, it was one of those games where, like, you feel like the game was in your control, but you're not really sure what you fucked up. And that's how a lot of my voiceless voice games go, is because the hidden information in that matchup is so game determinative that sometimes I'm like, I can play around this thing if they have it, and if they have a different thing, I lose, right? And I don't know, I did lose to it. My opponent was playing without a mat, by the way. Halfway through the round, the guy next to me is like, "Do you need a mat?" And he was like, "No, I'm good." And listen, when someone like shows up, I was talking about this with Jordan afterwards, but when someone shows up with the 1998 Magic World Champ Spellground, with the calc case, with the broccoli deck box, at this point I'm like, this is a fraud. This person is fraudulent. They are trying to look like a 2008 pro, but they are 100% fraudulent. And usually it's a free win. But if someone shows up with no mat, or is talking to their friend while the game is going on, they are about to fuck me up. And when this guy just didn't set out a mat, I was like, oh no. Oh no, I'm cooked. It's over. And he did. He cooked me. Anyway, so and then the X3 match, I literally played the sloppiest I have ever played this deck. I was just making it was the mirror. I made all these mistakes. I think I punted a very one game. And at the end, my opponent's like, what? I was like, man, sometimes you play like ass and you lose the game because of it. And my opponent's like, what mistake did you make? And I was like, I don't really want to get into it. But like the weirdest mistake I made, there were a lot of like small mistakes I made, but the really weird one was knowing my opponent was going to combo on the crackback. I was looking at a hand of Bonfire and Nibiru. And I'd already activated a Bonfire this turn, and I activated a Jet, Synchron, and Graveyard and pitched the Nibiru. And then later in the turn, I made Formula and drew a second Bonfire. And I remember thinking to myself, I was like, why did I pitch Nibiru there? Like, I was supposed to pitch Bonfire 100 times out of 100, but I was just playing really sloppy. It was just not working. It was one of those late rounds that you get you just get kind of in your head, and you haven't eaten well. One of the number one thing I need to work at these events is my stamina. Like, very, very shocking how hard it is. Like, I've gotten away with it for a long time by playing decks that are kind of brainless. Like, you play a deck like, I love Hero, but you play a deck like 2016 Darklaw, and it's like, oh cool, Toad Darklaw, break it. You know, you're just doing a little puzzle. You play a deck like Snake Eye, you're like making decisions the entire time, and you know, after 9 rounds, that takes a lot out of you. So you know, it was what it was, and I played out.
Give your skin what it's asking for with Billy Body Wash. Like a bright glow, soothing comfort, bouncy moisture, or a purifying detox. New at Walmart and mybilly.com.
These are words to work by. Supplies, solutions, support. Call ClickRanger.com or just stop by.
The last round for fun. My opponent was in a much better position atop than me, so I should have just scooped to him on the spot, but I was like, no, I'm gonna play it, and I did get wiped. But so 5-1 to 5-4, you know, wheels fell all the way off. But one thing that really fucked me up was my last round was in the VIP section, right? And so I'm playing against my opponent, and we're siding for game 2, and all of a sudden, I smell like this insanely rank scent. And I look over, and a guy's like walking past us, and I'm just like, what is that? And it gets so bad I like cough a little, and my opponent is like doing this, and like he walks past us, and I go, did that guy just crop duster us? And the guy goes, that exact same sentence popped into my head. That exact same sentence as you were saying it. I was like, I think that guy just crop dustered us. And we were just like, I mean, what are we going to do? We were just like, oh, okay, I guess we'll keep playing. And we played it out. But that second game, we were both like our eyes were watering for a little bit first. What's that? It's when, while you are walking by people, you let out a rank-ass fart. Yeah, it's, did you jump him when he left the bathroom? No, I mean, I can't be too mad, because this was in the VIP section. It was right by the bathroom. So maybe he was on his way to the bathroom and just a little bit came out, you know? Ugh. No, ugh. And then, so, you know, I felt pretty bad about that. I felt like I was in a position to actually clear and then just didn't. Like, it just couldn't convert. But I wasn't super confident with my play coming into this event. You know, I felt that I needed like another week in the tank on this deck. And then when I got the Challenger Cup top and then the ban list released the next day, I'm going to be honest, all of my fucking motivation went out the window. I was like, I don't feel like I have anything to prove. And I don't want to have to metagame for a new ban list in a week. Like, I got shit to do. Like, I hate to be like this, but being in a group, I very recently have been in a group of people who are like dedicated and really good at the game. And it has been shocking to me just how much top players prepare. Like, when the ban list came out, I think like, I know like 5 or 6 top players that literally just dropped everything and cut like 4 20-hour days of just testing. And like, I get that. That's not something that I can do, right? I have like a wife and a job in quotes, but you know, that's not something I can monetize. So it is a little irritating to be like, okay, well, the ban list dropped in such a way that I'm only going to have like 5 hours max to test for this event. And I did test for those 5 hours, but it is what it is. I need a lot of heads up before an event. In general, I'm really disappointed in just how they handled this ban list, but I am glad that people were able to come to understandings about what would be good about the decks that already existed by the time the event rolled around. That was good. Did you just play Synchro Snakes for Rally? Yeah, I just pivoted to the version that was closest to what I was already playing. But no, yeah, the useless ban list. Oh, I don't believe that at all.
Fucked up. Hey man, I ain't even the level designer. Intro Car added his Babe of Ascension flair to all these diabolical jumps. Keep blaming me though, little man. Ha 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 ha. Mods, can we time out Ogre? You didn't even make the fucking map. Okay. I've been here for 40 minutes. I've been here for 40 minutes. 40 fucking minutes on 3 screens. It's actually fun. It's actually fun. Woo! Woo! Slide time! Woo! Ogre donated $10. I will relay a message from the lead dev Intro Car. Thanks for playing the mod. We're having a blast watching it. Pro tip, ice is slippery. Also, listen to chat the right 100% of the time, you little fuckers. I bet you're in your fucking Discord call. Just sitting there. Just living it. Just lapping it up. Ooh, he fell again. Ooh, just lapping it up, aren't you? You feel big. You feel big in that call together, but you're chuckling. Bet you're chuckling. Okay? I'll have you know, though, once I beat this game, it will not be you who is laughing. It will be me. It will be me. I'll be laughing. It'll be me. It'll be me.
Yes, there were times I guess you knew that there were jumps you couldn't do, but through it all, when there was doubt, we all believed.
Nah, man, you can't drop an octave for that one. I'm sorry. You have to belt on that one.
The record shows I took the blows and did it my way.
Yes! Yeah! Come on, Schlatt! Come on! Woo! Fucking beautiful, baby. That's fucking exactly what I wanted to have happen. Because, okay, here's the plan, okay? I got to jump to the question mark block. I have to bounce off to the next question mark block. I have to go from there, left, right, down, low, straight up. That's easy. Check it out. Watch.
We do one thing at Tech Elevator. Take a high potential individual and turn them into a software developer.
Before Tech Elevator, I was a newspaper reporter.
Before this, I had a job at a bank. I was a teller.
I was...
Nice. Halfway there.
3, 2, 1, let's go.
Ain't no way little bro thought he could beat the dev.
Blaming the map creators.
Maybe this time he will learn and try something else.
Of course not.
Oh, you know, wait for it, No.
My girlfriend goes to ASU. What are the chances she's cheating on me? Very low. But if she is cheating on you, it's with a dude that is way hotter with a massive penis, and they're probably fucking right now. But the chances are very low. But if she were cheating, it would definitely be a Sigma Chi, a.k.a. a Machi, and he's definitely a business major, and he is hung like a damned horse. I'm not lashing out. I'm just saying, it's very low. All right, I don't want to fuck this section up.
Hey lad, remember when you played 3D Suica and ITTS that I was having a colonoscopy? Yeah, it went well. I shit out so much water, but I don't have Crohn's disease. They removed some polyps. Good luck on Jump King. Colonoscopy man out.
Dude. Congrats.
Damn well, bro. You still playing?
Dude, shut
I
the
went to a
fuck
party,
up, Obama,
watched the
you
UFC fights,
fucking
got
snake.
Twerked, freaked my shit, and made a stack since you started
Talk
playing.
about the hospitals,
You sure you
Obama!
played Jump King before?
You're still doing this? And you still got no bitches. Sorry. But, like, we can both play this game. It's not fun. Are you having fun now? No, don't hug him. Don't hug him. He started it. He started it. Because I know no matter what happens, I'll never give up. And it makes it impossible to fail. Like, falling made me just want to continue, even if it was the very last frame, the very last jump. It made me more motivated than ever, which is crazy. Because I've been here 6.5 hours and I'm miserable. I haven't drank water in the past 3 hours. I haven't had food in the past 8 hours, but fucking by God, I'll never quit. We did it! Thank you very much, Yoshis. Holy shit, what a fucking Shrek. Wait. Oh. Dude, we fucking did it. Holy shit. Super Jing World defeated. Another Jump King in the books, baby. Throw anything you want at me, I'll take it down. An ogre, an intro, whatever the fuck your name is. Nice try. Easy. The dev said I couldn't beat it in 2 hours. I tripled it. Because I'm a fucking hustler, dude.
Up, and I heard you quit.
Things change. This is not a typical.
We're back at it again.
I don't know you, and I don't with you.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Hey!
Hello, 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 hello. Welcome back to Unpaid Intern. I am your CEO of Mogul Corp Ludwig, and today we need to find a new hire, but lucky for us, it's Women's History Month, Sans.
Hey, it's Women's History Month.
Which
We
means
did it.
We have.
We did it.
Congratulations to
Yes,
us.
yes.
In all women's lineup, let's take a look. And, well, okay, we couldn't find 4 women.
Well, you told me we can't do a 4-woman
Shut the
episode.
fuck
No
up,
one would
shut
watch
the
it.
fuck up. Let's go down the line here, introducing our first woman, Cutie Cinderella. How are you doing?
Hi, I'm good.
You look beautiful, but also natural.
Thank you. We were just talking about shaving buttholes.
Waxing, to be clear.
Well, if you can't shave them, you gotta wax them. Because it's kind of hard to shave. It's a weird angle with a razor. You know, buttholes are shaped funny, and razors are shaped straight.
It's kind of like the thing from Dune.
I didn't see it.
Oh, wow. Have you seen a butthole?
I've heard of it.
Cam, welcome to being an unpaid intern. You're fighting to have a full-time job, and maybe taking a job from a woman. How do you feel?
What did you call her? Beautiful and natural?
Beautiful and natural, yeah.
That's how I feel.
You feel
You look bonita.
Fan.
Hi.
Can you tell me the state that you are in right now?
The state that I'm in, California?
Good answer.
That's a point. That's a point.
That's
Yay.
More like state of mind. You know, you came to work and I noticed you weren't wearing your regular attire that you're supposed to wear.
I forgot. My piggies are out to play.
What were you up to?
Me, I was working really hard actually. I've made like $450,000 on GTA.
You understand that when you work at Mogul Corp, you're gonna have to give up your other job.
Yeah. I think my pixel money is more important.
She doesn't want to be here.
No, I do. I really do.
You really want this job?
Yeah.
It's actually, it'd be better for you to have this job than your GTA job, right?
Yeah, because at least this will be like real money, right? Right?
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, kind of.
Yeah, probably.
How long has it been? I think I've been up like 25 hours.
Preparing for the show, of course.
You look great. I'm sure it'll go great.
Am I also beautiful and natural?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. Why'd you
That
look at
took
me?
really long
So
time.
you want I got nervous. I don't know what you want. I got nervous. The way that I decide which of you interns is going to become a full-time employee is by tasking you with a series of jobs. I think you guys remember doing these jobs. You did them with Stans a month ago.
I don't know if it was him, but it was definitely a white guy.
Excuse me?
Only white guys work for you. Have you noticed?
That's why we're here. Don't pop off.
It's gonna be so embarrassing when Nut wins this episode.
I feel like you only hire guys that look like white collar versions of Little Dicky.
Yeah, Aiden's skinny little Dicky. Nick is redhead little Dicky. Slime is
bald little
fucked up little
Okay.
Dicky. Cam's little Dicky. Do the line.
Does he have a line?
Hey, everybody. There's a good chance we'll hire a woman today. And the way we determine is based off how well you did at the jobs. And since you hung out with them,
I hung out with them, and to make sure that a woman gets ahead, I actually just took Cam Nuts video out. So we're only gonna see video one. It's just women.
Don't
Okay.
worry about
Yeah.
us women. We get plenty ahead.
Oh, very nice. Let's roll job number one.
Okay.
I haven't ejaculated in 3 months.
What the fuck?
Welcome.
Can you stop?
Sandwich.
Hello, how
You
are
know
you?
I can touch my toes? I'm very flexible.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
good.
And it's going to be very important. Physical fitness is a tenant here.
I was sweating a little bit.
Is that your business attire?
Yeah, it's a button-up shirt.
It's going to be a big day for you, kid.
Good.
Yeah.
For me.
We got our first job right here. So you can just open it up, read it, think about it. It's very important.
Can you not be so close to me?
Most impressive. Oh, man. Most impressive shot.
Have you seen those Dude Perfect guys? That shit is crazy.
I ran out of videos to watch on their channel. So for this next job, you better deliver quickly.
You have 20 minutes to make the most impressive shot.
If you fail to make a shot that impresses me, be prepared to apologize to the entire office.
Alley-oop! 2 balls, 1 hole.
Oh, man.
This is good for you.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Well, when I think of shot, I think of alcohol.
Do we have alcohol?
How much time do I have left?
You have 19 minutes and 57 seconds.
Okay. I think most people are gonna come up with a cool trick.
Like I did earlier.
Yeah.
I feel like it would be impressive if it was a shot of like Red Bull and then just like ketamine.
Okay, well, I have to clean that at the end of the day.
This one I feel bad about. Will you put that one down?
I will. You could have asked me about the first.
Why'd you do that?
I needed it cleared off.
I won't lie, Stans. Every single woman in that room you just sat next to slam dunked the ball and then went, ugh.
It was kind of like the testosterone was coming through. I like dunked and then.
Did Stans make any of you uncomfortable?
When I did it, he said, "Can you do it harder?" And then I said, "No, thank you."
You guys all remember this job? Okay. You're shaking your head no.
I was busy that day.
Okay.
You could have asked me about the first.
You are the hoop, and I am LeBron James. We'll do this.
Okay. You are LeBron James.
Kobe.
You're Kobe.
Yeah.
I've got bad news for you.
Are you gonna like spitball ideas for me?
How to get the most of Grammarly free. It's Kayla on behalf of Grammarly to tell you all about the.
I'm here to be a sounding board.
Okay, sounding?
Yeah.
Do you know what that is?
Well.
Isn't that where you stick something up your?
I don't want you to distract me,
Okay.
So I'm just gonna.
Rochelle makes me wear these sometimes.
Right.
Because you know what I think is impressive is like Cirque du Soleil. So I'm going for that angle. I don't need your help because you were useless during this. Can you take my shoe off?
I can.
I'm gonna tell my boyfriend about this.
Okay, great.
I would like to say that earlier Stan said he likes this side to put up his butt.
I didn't think you'd bring that up.
What are you getting?
I'd like to talk to you about a few things that you tweeted this week.
Wait, what?
Are you from Mississippi because you're the only miss who's piss I'd sippy?
It's pretty good.
Do you think this is appropriate for the workplace?
Yeah, it's clever.
Would you be glad if I jumped? Be honest.
That's not even bad.
If my feet put the ball in.
Yes.
And they're just a bunch of happy guys.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that one's really happy.
That one is.
This guy's sad though because he's in the middle.
Do you think that the NBA will like this and maybe hire me?
You know, they were pretty mad at the last All-Star game. They think they need some shakeups. And
You
I think
keep talking to me about sports and I don't give a fuck.
Sorry, you kind of asked about if they would like it.
I don't care.
You hold this.
I will hold this.
And this guy.
He's kind of heavy,
Oh,
so.
you don't think I can do it?
Okay, sorry. Happy Women's History Month.
I'm gonna be on the wolf. I'm gonna play the drums behind me. Could you sing a Taylor Swift song when I do it?
What song?
I'm drunk in the back of the car and I cried like a baby coming home from a bar.
I don't know that song.
There's a hat.
Right.
Like magician. So I show the hat, and I'm
Yeah,
like,
nothing in it.
and then cut the cameras. I put a bunch of shit in here, and then
Okay.
I'm like,
I think that's a great idea. You're a showman, a showwoman.
Okay, we're making it jungle themed. Stans, I feel like you're not being useful. I'm gonna bring this as part of it. And as I crawl onto my mounting of my wolf, I'm gonna crawl through this with the ball so I cover all bases.
I think I've got everything that's ball shaped that I could find in the office. I'm gonna start with the big ones. Okay, are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sam, what the fuck?
Not a single one of those went in.
Not everybody's good at getting the balls in the hole.
Yeah. It seems like you're making almost an obstacle course. And for free?
What?
Letting the piggies fly? You keep looking at them.
A fan liked him.
I
She
did.
told me.
What was the tweet?
Are you from Mississippi because you're the only miss who's piss-eyed sippy?
What made you tweet that?
I learned it.
Oh.
Okay. Was that impressive?
What is this?
That is a chair when you need to calm down. Now, I'm not-
Holy shit!
Yeah, it's very stimulating.
I don't have herpes.
That's not a herpes detection chair.
I'm gonna wear this. I'm gonna declothe and only wear this. Is that acceptable?
You're gonna only wear that.
No, that's a joke, Stans.
Now announcing the wonderful Fan.
Hi. There's an empty hat.
Yep.
I'm gonna pull stuff out of it now.
No way.
Yep. Even
Okay.
though it's empty, are they gonna?
We'll fix this in post.
Okay. Turn around. Okay.
You're on the phone.
With your girlfriend, she's upset. She never gets your humor like I do.
Stans, my butt's too big. Stans, pull it off of me.
That hat was empty the last time I saw it.
Yep. But surprise, there's a vape in it.
What?
There's a furry costume.
No way.
What's your persona?
A wolf.
Great.
Oh yeah. Taylor Swift is a singer.
Save the wolf.
Oh, that's perfect.
Can you hear me out there?
Was it good?
I can't feel my face.
That is like a spin thing. I'm gonna spin in it, which will make me dizzy.
Okay, you're gonna get very
Whoa.
dizzy in the spin chair.
Yep. Okay. Even though I'm super dizzy, I'm gonna take this Red Bull shot.
Okay.
And I'm gonna do a kickflip.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna pour it in my mouth.
Wow.
Hey, I got it.
Is that your shot?
Yeah, that's my shot.
Wow.
That's right, baby.
Thank you. Was it good?
That's not for me to decide.
Okay.
You can leave.
Like leave? Like actually leave?
You can leave.
Do you think it was like LeBron James?
I don't know. I couldn't see. If a blind man was watching LeBron James, I think it would be something like that.
Okay, perfect.
Sam, what the fuck?
You Owen Wilson to me.
I made the shot.
I was crying so hard. I was glad the trash can was on my head for once.
Your nose looks fucked up.
It is a little fucked
It's not
up.
from this.
Well.
You make 100% of the shots that you shoot at Stans' face because he didn't want to look at him. Because
You made 1% of the shots you shot at my...
wait. She has a point that she took a lot of shots. That one didn't go in, but a lot of the other ones did go in. Fan, did you hit a kickflip?
I
Yeah.
mean, you could see below the cameras, maybe a double kickflip.
All right, just wanted to clarify that. So your trick, just to sum it up, you rode in what is an autism chair, and then you got up.
That's an autism chair?
Yeah, that's an autism chair.
It makes you on.
Yeah, like you would have them use it. Yeah,
Why do you have it?
because my chat bought it.
You should give it back.
Dude, what do you mean? It's not like we
Did you
stole
take
it.
it from a
No, we
kid?
didn't steal it. They bought it.
Gotta
It's a
give it
normal
back.
thing.
They bought it from an autistic kid.
No, they bought it from Amazon.
I just want to know if I can have it.
If you win today, you
That's
can
big.
definitely have it.
Okay.
So that's another reason to want the job. And then, honestly, no notes. No notes. I loved every second
Thank
of it.
you.
Actually, I thought it was
Thank you.
excellent.
I did too.
Shut the fuck up.
This is nice. This is nice.
I did notice we missed one person.
We did miss one person, and it is not true. I didn't throw away Nuts tape. We just wanted to show him alone because Ludwig said we are champions of men in the workplace here. Give me a big
It's not
nut
true.
production,
Don't woo
please.
that.
Well, it's
Nuts
I don't know.
for me.
If you fail to make a shot that impresses me, be prepared to apologize to the entire office. Okay, I'm totally gonna nail this. This is like the easiest thing I've ever done in my entire life.
You want to see something? I call this busting a nut.
Okay.
You have 20 minutes. Your time starts now.
Okay. Most impressive.
Most impressive shot.
You got like vodka or something?
Probably. It's an office, right?
But is this honey?
That I think is whiskey.
Whoa. Would it be more impressive if I did hydrogen peroxide? Would I go to the hospital?
I think so.
It's more impressive if I don't use a chaser, but I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna hide it sneakily so that they can't
So everyone
tell.
thinks that you're like hardcore with your champagne shot.
It's not champagne.
Oh, what is it?
Elderflower? What the fuck is elderflower?
Oh, like a gin, maybe? Isn't that?
Who's Jim? Okay, but don't show it.
Yeah, you didn't show it.
Okay, wait. Cut.
You're ready. We'll edit this. Sorry, you're starting with that. You're mixing in your mouth.
That was my first one. That was cool. Okay,
Yeah.
second one.
What are you thinking?
I'm drunk.
Yeah, that was quick. Okay, now you're going down there.
Don't worry about what I'm doing. Oh, what if I made that though?
I think that would be, dare I say impressive?
Okay, we were close.
Okay, you've got like a nice auto return. Granny.
Hey!
Did it go in?
Okay, now I need you to go all the way down there.
Okay, I'm a little worried about my face on this one.
Oh, Lord. Oh, fuck. But I made one. You saw that? All right, flip it upside down.
Yeah. Flipping.
Just like that. I need you to act.
Well, okay, what's my motivation?
You don't want it to get shot,
Okay, got it.
but you also care about the company's numbers and budget.
Okay.
Action.
I fucking love my job.
I'm back.
Harry, good to see you. How you been?
I've been better.
You made a fucking movie?
Every single day of my life, that's what I do.
I'm sorry, you're an office shooter?
Well, no, the premise was I was a former employee who was fired unjustly for expressing his views online, and then I returned with a vengeance.
What do you think can we watch it? Let's just make sure. Let's see if it's an office shooter.
I thought it was so crazy they laid you off, but in these times it's just tough. I'm like running the numbers myself, and they're not good, buddy.
And I have something to say.
What do you have to say? You know I've missed you around
I'm
here.
gonna lay you off.
Oh, no.
You gotta be dicking me with this. Okay, wait.
I'm gonna take a 10-2 if that's okay.
No. Oh, hey, Harry.
Hey, Harry. My name's Todd.
That's why we got along so well, though.
I know our humor is just so
Banter.
funny. Let's do our secret
Anyways, you're
handshake.
done.
No.
And now you're begging for your life.
Please, no, Todd. I'll do anything. Please don't execute me Slayer style in the middle of our office.
Wait. I have to come up with something cool. Wait. It's too late for that, Todd. Wait. This time, wait. Okay, say you were late for work today.
Okay, so I'm on my knees.
Just say
I'm
it.
begging.
Just say it.
You were late for work today.
Well, this time you'll be on time for death. That was impressive.
Wow. Pretty good. Chills. Actual chills there.
I would watch that movie. That was a good
Well, we did watch that movie. And I have a question about Fan.
Yeah.
Her shot was shooting Red Bull into her mouth from a far distance.
Yeah, with a grabber kind of thing.
How much liquid actually got in her mouth?
Yeah, so like if this was her mouth and this was the Red Bull
Right.
shot, and she was right there, so she could just pour it in her mouth.
Banging it out, yeah. Okay. yeah.
Yeah.
You missed the whole thing?
No, I think I got like most of it.
I feel like because you actually didn't succeed in getting a shot, 1 point for Fan, 2 points for Sandwich, 3 points for Cutie, and 4 points for Nut. Congratulations.
Wait, but what about the autism chair though?
What about it?
No one else was bringing awareness to autism.
You didn't even know it was an autism chair until today.
It is autism.
Michaels helps turn your ideas into I did it's.
Franklin University makes it possible.
It's Women's Still, and Autism Awareness is next month, but us women, we're teaming up to take it back.
Don't say that.
We're taking it back.
Why are you
Cinderella?
And that's what Ludwig's company is all about.
But we're not going to worry about that yet because we have a second job to get to. Let's just, real quick, take a look at our point totals just so you see. We'll have it this entire day. Whoever has the most points at the end of the day will be a new employee here. So it's Nut in first, Fan in last.
It's kind of crazy that the one guy is in first.
I think it's impressive that women are 3 of the top 4.
Okay, so the near 70%.
Let's go to the next job.
Okay.
For this next job, we put them into teams, and because Ludwig said that women shouldn't score the same as men, we are going to have to do some weird math at the end to even it out. Let's check in with Fan and Nut in their team job.
Oh my god, it's a lemonade stand.
Oh, you gotta be dicking me. Okay.
Oh my god, we have to like people, like real people.
That's for you.
Oh God.
If you need anything, I'm gonna be in that chair over there.
You get to sit.
And I will keep count.
Keep count. Wait, are we competing?
I can just get a. I kind of just don't. Okay. Daddy don't play ball for less than a rack. And now that I'm legally your father, I think it's important that you learn a thing or two about big business. So for your next job, I want you to successfully run a lemonade stand on the side of the road. 30 minutes to sell as many cups of lemonade. Fuck you. Okay. Sell 30 minutes, sell as many cups of lemonade to complete strangers. You may not give them away for free, but you can accept any form of payment.
Like,
Right here? I can't move it?
this is really, really bad for like my social anxiety.
Who wants lemonade?
Hello.
Free lemonade. Almost, with a catch.
You have a sign on your lemonade stand.
Ah!
Do you want a lemonade?
You don't have to pay with money, but I would accept really mean compliments.
Mean compliment?
Like, just say something really mean to me, but like mean it.
That jacket's a little too big for you.
There you go.
The mustache isn't working for me.
There you go.
Enjoy the lemonade. That's smart. Just like a
Excuse me, lemonade. If you yell at me, okay. Never mind.
Oh, should I go over there and pretend like oh, you guys should go over there?
Yes, go do that. Go do that.
Oh, hello. There's a guy over there. He's wearing a suit and he has a sign that says like, if you yell at me, I'll give you free lemonade. In case you guys don't. He's like right there. Okay. It went really well.
Did it actually?
I think.
Dude, that fucking sucked. That was a hard watch.
Yeah, they did not want any free lemonade. You didn't sell it very well.
No,
I guess.
I wanted to kill myself then, and I want to kill myself again now.
Okay, seeing it back.
Look, we sell shit around here, okay? Much
I was
like this
really sweaty.
scam hoodie, I need to get units pushed, and so the goal is lemonade's a good place to start. Your strategy is to basically commit fraud. Lie, pretend you're a random person, like, wow, this lemonade was amazing. I would buy it if I was a stranger too.
Yeah.
It's marketing.
We would never create fraud on my team.
You guys didn't do that, right?
No.
Well, let's take a look at how many cups you guys were able to sell throughout the challenge.
Free lemonade, but if you yell at me.
I just yelled for mine.
Fuck you, you're a piece of shit.
Yeah, go for it.
I felt bad though.
No, don't feel bad. You got lemonade.
Felt good.
Is that two people?
We fished him. Hello.
You don't have to give me money, but you do have to yell at me?
Just take it and then just yell at us.
Good, guys. Thank you.
Please, please. We just want you to take a lemonade.
Bad people.
Yeah, there you go.
But not really.
Okay.
Yeah. Or you don't have to drink it. Okay, yeah.
You can.
Okay, I want it.
Okay. Yep.
That
thank
counts.
you.
Thank you.
Okay.
Have a good,
Thank you so much. Hi, ma'am. Would
For
you
free,
like?
no money?
Okay, I'm gonna kill myself. I don't want to bother people. Oh my god, I spilled.
Okay, well now.
20 minutes left.
All
Oh my
right,
God.
Mr. Fucking Clock.
You're a dumb bitch.
Yeah, that was good.
Okay,
Free
thank you,
lemonade.
thank you.
Free
Hi.
lemonade.
He's giving out free lemonade.
I'm just trying to give away as much lemonade as possible.
Why?
It's a frat thing.
No, it's like a student organization.
You don't have to drink it at all, but you can drink it. It's normal, good lemonade. I'm not like a criminal.
Spit. Oh my god. Oh yeah, I spent so much time making this.
Yeah, I'm good.
Do you want to yell at me?
No, I'm good.
Okay, have a good day.
Did that really happen? It's good. Free lemonade. I can't do it. I'm sorry.
You're on camera! It's not filming you if you get some lemonade! Don't walk away!
Could you just like do a yell at me?
It's free, but technically we can't give it out for free.
Thank you.
That's how it works.
Am I on camera? No, just us. Just him.
That's not relevant. That was good.
Oh my gosh,
Okay.
she was so nice.
Do you want a lemonade? You?
A little thirsty.
Yeah?
Oh.
Well, you can't give it to you for free. You have to call me a piece of shit or something.
It's a little weird that you're doing so much Grand Theft Auto roleplay.
Okay, I'll take it.
You're an absolute garbage human being and don't deserve any love from any human being in the world.
That was so prepared.
Okay, thank you.
The worst fucking lemonade I've ever seen.
Oh, it's perfect.
Should I throw it in your face now?
I would prefer you didn't.
Your time's up.
Oh, fuck. Considering the circumstances that we're in a parking lot, it could have been way worse. Do not have the lemonade. It's bad.
Ew.
I repeat, no lemonade.
So gross.
Not sure what they're saying.
Don't have any lemonade
No,
anymore.
that's don't have to worry about that one.
Wow. Actually impressive. Actually impressive. You sling a lot of cups of lemonade there.
Half an hour. It's a long time to be out there.
I would have done it for more, wait, 30, 60
There's no brownie points here. I am keeping into account that you guys did use fraud. You outright lied to someone. You
That's
said
not
she
true.
wasn't on camera. She was.
No, I didn't know. I'm not the camera guy.
You threatened him as well. You said, "You're on camera. I'll only stop filming if you buy some lemonade."
Yeah.
I didn't see that.
No, you said that.
What if I said, I will kill you with a gun in real life if you don't buy this hoodie? In real life, I will shoot you. You will die if you don't buy this.
You went to ASU marketing school, probably?
That's a good idea, then. Yeah. Well, we have 2 other competitors that we missed. A team full of powerful women who can do anything.
I have no notes here besides I hope we get to see your girlfriend's little piggies again. Let's roll it.
What the fuck is that?
You look dumb.
Good to see you.
I'm not excited to see him. What is this that you have here?
Please take a seat.
Oh, good.
Here's your job.
Okay.
Good luck.
I don't like him. I want you to successfully run a lemonade stand on the side of the road. You have 30 minutes to sell as many cups of lemonade as you can to complete strangers.
Your time starts now.
Kill yourself. Or were you willing to show tits?
I was gonna say, pay for tits, get lemonade.
Hi.
Hi.
What's this?
It's a school project.
Yeah.
For my kid.
We're lesbians together, and we have a child.
Sorry. It's not funny to laugh at lesbians. It's
well,
just new to me that
yeah.
we're that. So.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's like a feminism thing because it's Women's Month.
I forgot the sign said
So
that. So you were selling lemonade for
we're
kids.
to celebrate boobs.
Okay.
Lesbian
Yes.
kids.
Right.
Lesbian kids.
Yes.
Incredible. How much?
What do you think it's worth?
Sell as many cups of lemonade as you can. You may not give them away for free, but you may accept any form of payment.
Right.
We could trade stuff if you don't have money. Do you have money? Not that you don't look like you have money. You don't have money. Can you yodel?
No.
It wasn't good enough. What do you have?
I have a water bottle.
That's not bad. Maybe there's like a cool cigarette. Oh, that cigarette bud.
Sure.
Hello.
Hi there.
Hi.
We're selling lemonade.
If you for lesbians.
And do you want a straw?
I'm all set.
We don't have any.
Okay, perfect.
That was very natural.
I forgot you were there.
Well, guys, what?
You're trying to sell the lemonade. Why'd you say no?
We didn't want to go with stupid, frivolous yelling or talents like yodeling.
Uh-huh.
We wanted physical, hard things we could trade.
Like cigarette
Right.
butts.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Okay, so you actually get goods as
Yeah.
opposed to the other team,
Right.
which maybe got words.
Physical items are so much more valuable than words.
A vote by the bullet, not the ballot.
Right.
That's what Lincoln
Bullet.
said.
He has a gun. We have bullets.
Okay.
We should smoke cigarettes in here. That would be sick.
Well, you know what we can do is we can watch another video where someone's going to say, I'm going to kill myself. How about we do
Yeah,
that?
that's 3 in a row, I think. Let's
Let's
roll it.
Let's see if we
do
get
it.
4.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Do you want any lemonade?
Would you like to buy
You
some
can
lemonade?
for free. You can also. She hates lesbians. Do you want to see her boobs? She'll show you her boobs.
Wait. Hold on. Hold on. Good. Good. What do you want to sell me? Do you have more cigarette butts?
I have so much.
Oh, you have so much stuff. Okay.
I stole so much shit.
You did.
Hi.
We're selling lemonade for Women's Month.
Wow.
And I'm a lesbian.
Oh, I stole this.
Okay, great.
And I've got to go.
Okay. Okay. Thank you so much. Bye. Okay, so now
What did I miss?
Same voice, huh?
I mean, what did I miss? Hello, I am here selling lemonade.
I lost an arm in the war, and all I have is this stapler. Great. Thank you so much.
Oh, hello. Do you want lemonade?
We're selling lemonade.
But like, selling is a scary word, but it's like if you have anything to trade.
Anything at all.
I just have words.
Oh my God, a copy of Fight Club. Do you want some lemonade for that?
Yeah, I'll take one.
God, that's so great.
It's gluten-free.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Me neither.
We're raising money for chlamydia. Ooh, do you have anything you could trade us for some lemonade?
Sorry, it's the chlamydia.
I have a really dirty
That's amazing.
roller.
Do you
I feel
want
like I
lemonade?
could- Yeah, sure.
That's amazing. Sorry, I didn't get your name.
Oh, Layla.
Layla,
Oh,
you're
perfect.
doing massive
Here
things
you
for
go.
cause.
Yeah, I didn't touch the lemonade because of the chlamydia. Thank you.
I don't want to say this, but I don't know one person on production's name. They are strangers to me, and I don't plan on talking to them ever again.
Okay, let's go. You camera crew? Ready?
Yeah. Okay. Yay. I don't know you, and I don't fuck with you. Honestly, you're a stranger to me.
You don't look like you have
And I
anything
noticed
on you.
you have this ball on you, guy.
Mm-hmm.
You don't fuck with Paul?
I don't fuck with Paul.
Paul works so hard.
Paul, did you take the lemonade? Do you even like their fucking lemonade?
I got my chlamydia in that one.
This is how we're telling you, Paul.
Paul, get yourself checked.
They had more people walking by. It was just unlucky, and so we are entrepreneurs. Entrepreneurs.
There's not the word him in entrepreneur.
Entrepreneurs.
Oh.
Sorry.
All right, let's see how you wrapped it up here.
I don't know. He's actually not fucking with us at all.
No, he's not interested in
Why didn't you guys fuck? That's what I thought. Yeah.
Oh,
okay,
wonderful.
Thank
Great.
you.
Thank you.
Can I
so
have
much.
something?
Perfect.
I gave you a ball. You could have given that back.
Yes.
Your keys.
Yes. Perfect.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Yes.
Great. Okay, that's good.
Hi. Can we have something? Oh, he just stole though.
He's just taking it. He's taking it and he's leaving.
Oh, a mask. Thank you.
Let's go.
Okay.
Do you want to buy some lemonade?
Did anybody? Oh no. Oh no. Why are they walking by now?
We're selling lemonade right there.
For free. For free. But for garbage. Do you have garbage?
You have to leave something.
You gotta.
Like, can you?
Do you have garbage? Leave garbage. Do you have garbage?
No, it's not fully free.
That sucks.
So you're a couple. How long have you been married?
Yes, that's my husband. I love him.
Oh, wow, that's so lovely. I'm so happy for you. Hi there. Would you like... Sorry. Do you have anything to trade, or are you just trading your... Oh, wow, thank you so much. Yes, just thank you. Yes, okay.
3,
Wonderful. That's
2,
perfect.
1. Fantastic job.
Thank you. It's good doing business with you.
Fantastic job.
All rise for the Honorable Judge Walsh.
Wow.
Now that was supposedly 10 cups for 10 little piggies.
Do you see the guy on the bike turn around after seeing you?
He said something, but we were not allowed to repeat that.
We can't repeat it.
Something about lesbians.
Yeah.
How many cups of lemonade did each team give away, Sans?
Nut and Fan sold 8 cups of lemonade.
That's not bad.
That's
Eight
not
cups.
bad.
That's not
Eight
bad.
cups.
Round of applause for that. Okay.
Cutie and Sam sold 9 cups of lemonade.
All right.
But
What?
the rule was you had to sell them to complete strangers.
I didn't know that.
So when we recalculate the numbers, Nut and Fan only 7 cups. Cutie and Sam 4 cups.
We didn't have as many people walk by.
Yeah, there was a whole group
And
that
then
walked by.
We got stuck.
It was like Frogger.
It's not like Frogger.
It was exactly like Frogger.
Well, that is 3 points for Nut and Fan, 2 points for Cutie and Sam. And to keep this show running, I need to tell you about our amazing sponsor, HyperX. So big shout out to HyperX for sponsoring the show. They sell really cool apparel. Sorry, 1 second. They sell really cool headsets like the Okay, my bad. All right, HyperX.
You all right?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Get in here. Get in here.
Oh, okay. We got it. Juice me, daddy. Juice me. Give me it. Big shout out to HyperX for sponsoring Unpaid Intern. The show would literally not happen without them. You already know them for their Cloud 3 headsets. They're dependable, comfortable, and a great value. You can type !HyperX in chat for links and show these guys some love. Thanks again, HyperX, for supporting Mogul Corp. And of course, HP Omen. It's a laptop right next to me I've been using all day with some amazing footage on it. You guys have already seen that. I'd like to thank them for being a partner of Unpaid Intern. Their new gaming laptop is the lightest 14-inch laptop in the... It's the lightest 14-inch laptop in the world.
It's the lightest 14-inch laptop in the world.
Is that true?
That is true.
If you can find a lighter laptop, they will legally give you the company. Hewlett Packard
They will not.
give you the
They will
company.
legally not
They
give you
will
the
do it.
company.
Find a lighter laptop. I dare you, fuckers.
Do it.
And HP Omen's lightest laptop has an Intel Core Ultra 9 processor, an NVIDIA 4070 GPU in here. I don't know how they fit it, and a 32 gigabytes of RAM. Type !Omen in chat. Show them some love to help keep this show alive. And we need to go to a quick break, so I can talk to Sans about talking about my girlfriend's little piggies. What was that about, buddy?
I kind of like them.
What? Stop doubling down.
Let's go to break.
Do you want to see her boobs? She'll show you her boobs. You're a dumb bitch.
Yeah, that was good.
Okay, thank you. Thank you.
Welcome back to Mogul Corp. We're here with our unpaid interns trying to find the newest employee to join us. I'm your CEO, Ludwig, and joining us, as always, is all of our women and Nuts. What, Nut, what are you doing?
Just hanging out with the gals.
Can we talk about something?
Yeah.
You gave my desk to Daniel Thrasher, and you set up a bunch of boxes here.
Yeah, what do you want to talk about?
Can I have a desk?
We got 7 points for Nut, 5 points for Cutie, 4 points tied for Fan, and Sandwich. I'm noticing a problem, Sans.
You said cook the books.
I can't have the man win.
I said
Well,
that.
let's not let's not get ahead of ourselves. I think this could be a good thing.
Why do you think it'd be a good thing?
Good culture fit.
All we can say as representative of the women is we're not surprised.
You also said we're gonna take back Autism Awareness Month.
Well, we're also that's our second message, but our first message is we're not surprised.
And then where do lesbian kids?
With
Well,
chlamydia.
That's a different month.
They get a month?
We're gonna leave that month to them.
Yeah, you guys get like 11. You can decide what you want to do with yours.
Yeah, true. Well, you know, we'll give you one.
Hey.
We'll give you one for that. We shouldn't shake on that, by the way.
You looked at me and you said shake on it.
I know. I just got excited, but just from an optics perspective.
Yes.
All right. Well, you guys did one more job with Stans. Do you remember it?
No, I've done no jobs with him.
I was getting sort of the vibe where it's like if we were in the office, I would interact with him, but nowhere like outside the
He
office.
says, "Hey, let's go to a basketball game tonight. It's Lakers. I got tickets. 2 tickets. Me and
I
you."
just see the buddy thing is where it's like we gotta establish a line.
It's me and you. Call me Stains. That's my nickname.
You stole that joke from your girlfriend.
She's funny.
Well, you stole a joke from a woman during Women's Autistic History Month.
It's not back all that.
It's our month.
Okay, well, let's go on to our third job and final job, Stans. What is it?
Security is of paramount importance here at Mogul Corp.
It's true.
That's why when I come in the morning, Ludwig makes me bend over and cough. We want to see if our interns can upkeep our strong walls here. Let's check it out.
You had your desk stolen.
Well, by you.
Yeah,
Hello?
yeah, I'll be down in a minute. I'm just getting my
I'm-
socks on.
It's me. I'm interning.
Oh, whoa. Hey!
Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
Good.
Sorry, I got a really bad headache. You know, I get a headache so bad, it's like a rock concert playing in your head.
No.
You mind taking over for a minute?
Yes, I can do that.
My eyes are burning.
Oh.
I just had 2 burritos with extra salsa verde and extra guacamole.
Cool. Yeah.
I eat it every day.
Wow.
Sometimes twice a day.
Wow. I'll just do all your work for you.
Well, I've been working a lot, so I appreciate it. Just thank you so much.
Good luck.
Thank you so much, by the way. Appreciate
yes,
it.
of course.
Okie dokie.
Over the years, I have had multiple things stolen from me. Most famously, my beloved Japanese truck. And it's no secret that security is extremely important.
For a streamer as big and cool as me. So I need you locked in at all times with eyes like a hawk. While the videos play,
remember as many details as possible. Don't think too hard and shit your pants like Stans did at his bar mitzvah.
No, there's so many. No. Oh my god, it's like Saw. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Detail.
Do you
Excuse
have
me?
a bar mitzvah?
I'm not Jewish.
That's my bad. So I get this one. Pretty simple. Security's important. I was robbed.
You were multiple times.
And scammed and hoodwinked. And, you know, German can't work every day of the week.
You know why?
Huh?
That was a good movie.
Stole my heart.
Oh. What did you think about what he just said?
I don't like it.
It reminded me of the movie Hoodwinked.
Uh-huh.
It was like Little Red Riding Hood. She was like a strong female character.
What part of this reminds you of that?
You
said
said
it.
hoodwink.
I don't know anyone's name. Is that me? That's not me.
I'm gonna draw it. I don't know. It just feels right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Germa, writing. Stands sleeping.
He's typing on his computer.
I don't like it. Okay, butt scratch. Stands butt. Stands butt.
Am I supposed to be drawing stuff? I'm gonna draw pictures. Is that just like stock footage of meetings? This is not the same office.
Germa naked. Stock. That looks like Billie Eilish almost. Stock image. Germa falling. I don't remember anything. I already forgot. They're playing whatever the fuck that's called.
I was gonna get us some pizzas because we're working late. Any toppings you like or don't like?
Anything?
Anything. I mean, there's like a lot of toppings. They have like 30.
Cheese, man.
Just
cheese, please. 2 desks. Yep. 2 desks and cheese,
2
please.
desks and cheese.
You're distracting me on
I
purpose.
just need
You're
to know what
distracting me on
toppings
purpose.
you like so I can order the pizza.
No, I'm dialed in. I'm lactose intolerant. Pizza's gonna make me shit myself.
So no cheese, maybe.
Oh, you knocked over. You cheater. You cheated. You cheated. You're a sore loser. I saw that.
I'm gonna go
I saw-
no cheese then.
I was thinking toppings like head and
Remember as many details as possible. Don't think too hard and shit your pants like Stans did at his bar mitzvah.
No, there's so many.
Little Red Riding Hood. She was like a strong female character.
Cool as me. So I need you locked in at all times with eyes like a hawk. While the videos play,
remember as many details as possible. Don't think too hard and shit your pants like Stans did at his bar mitzvah.
No, there's so many. No. No. Oh my god, it's like Saw. Oh my god.
time.
It was like Little Red Robin, right?
Kid.
Two
Please. You knocked over me on
I
purpose.
just need
Anything?
anything. I mean, there's like a lot of toppings. They have like 30.
Cheese, man.
Just
cheese, please. 2 desks. Yep. 2 desks and cheese,
Two
please.
desks and cheese.
You're distracting me on
I
purpose.
just need
You're
to know what
distracting me on
toppings
purpose.
you like so I can order the pizza.
No, I'm dialed in. I'm lactose intolerant. Pizza's gonna make me shit myself.
So no cheese, maybe.
Oh, you knocked over. You cheater. You cheated. You cheated. You're a sore loser. I saw that.
I'm gonna go
I saw-
no cheese then.
I was thinking toppings like head. That would be fun.
I can't tell the pizza place that.
Can you get pepperoni, but then can you take the pepperoni off?
So like cooked with pepperoni.
Yes.
Take the pepperoni, and then you just have cheese with like pepperoni oil.
Yes.
You got it.
Yeah, thanks.
You're doing great.
Thank you. I missed so much.
I actually can't focus. I need like some Adderall or something. Ludwig sat on dog. Lud sat on dog. I feel like I'm not consuming. I'm just writing.
Ludwig, crazy guy. What was the
Stock. We don't care about stock image. Stan's washing his hands.
Oh, he just shit?
Someone just entered and I missed it and I don't remember who it was. I didn't see. Leave me alone.
They said technically you have to have cheese.
Leave me alone.
But you can do vegan cheese? They said they're out of cheese, but they have like a nut sauce.
Goo. Yeah, I'll have peanut butter on it.
No, not that kind of nut sauce. Just got off the phone with the pizza place. They said that was fucking stupid.
Okay.
And that
No, just tell him I said it was fine.
you.
They know me.
They said no head, but they could do like sausage or something.
Okay, that's fine.
I want peanut butter on it, please.
Okay.
Germa is 4 times.
Peanut butter on the pizza.
Germa's still talking. Stan's still asleep.
He's drinking out of the water fountain, and they're meeting in the hallway. More Shutterstock videos. Why? Don't touch that. Why are you touching that with your hands? Who are you talking to?
Why do you walk like that? He walks like he has shit in his ass. He's actually stuffing his, no, he stuffed 1 boob. He's taking money?
This is way more difficult because I'll be honest, I didn't learn everyone's names.
Looks like laundry day is today.
Okay, he's dressed like a dog.
I just saw. Okay. Ludwig won Wheel of Fortune. I realized I pronounced the word one weird.
They're playing arcade games. This is what the boys are doing when they're not texting you back. We have a cheetah. Why do we have a cheetah? Okay, he's making a copy.
I think they're trying to trick me because Stans was wearing a blue tie and then he came in with a red tie and now he's walking by like a dog. And I feel like that's what they're going to try to do to me. They're going to think that I'm not observing, but I am. I see his dumb ass.
Wow. That's impressive.
That's how we know you could never get away with cheating on me, you dumbass.
What?
You see this? I got this weird rash on my hand. You can barely see it, but it's there.
Yeah.
It showed up. Could be anything.
It was a chlamydia.
You gave my girlfriend chlamydia?
It was a bit.
Well, I think Cutie has caught on to the idea
I
that
notice everything.
maybe it's more important to notice some things happening around you. And you're noticing some things. You say Juan weird.
One? Is it just one?
Oh, you're Canadian. Can we take a point off for Fan and watch the next clip?
Stealing alcohol. Alcohol in his boob. Again, stuffing his bra. Germa stuffing his bra again.
Is that Stan's? Blink if that's yes. Okay, it doesn't have to blink or whatever. Okay.
Stans is in normal clothes now, and he's walked by again. In case they're gonna ask how many times he's walked by 3 times. Twice as a dog, and once normal. Stan's taking off the crown, giving it to Germa. Ludwig fingers Stans, or whatever.
Oh no, he kicked over the dog. He loves that dog.
Ludwig mad because Wolf was knocked over. Germa is being a cat. Am I supposed to be paying attention to the details of like stuff?
Is this a cyberpunk baby? What is that?
All right.
I knew it. I knew those are frozen.
How'd it go?
I think you went good.
Perfect. You like to say pencils down or something? I feel like you're really cooking.
No, I'm good.
How'd you do?
Good. The
Wow.
greatest there ever was,
Okay.
perhaps.
Yeah.
Is what some might say in some cultures.
Grab your notes, and I'll meet you out here. You took notes, right?
What do you mean my notes?
I mean, you're not just gonna remember everything.
What do you mean my notes? I really should have taken notes.
Yeah, well, we just...
Okay.
Great job.
I won! I won!
Why do you think you won?
I read it. I read it first. I won.
No, not on the TV. That was on the chair in the room.
Fan, you didn't write down a single thing?
It was so fucked up. I was like playing with a pen too, and I was like, I didn't realize. But also, it wouldn't have mattered because I didn't look around at all.
Well, the goal was to observe the things that happen around you, and the only way to do that is to give you a test, right?
Yes, so I administered the test. We saw Cutie as the only one who maybe started to understand it was the things that weren't on the screen. Let's see how
Sorry,
everyone
guys. I'm
did.
sleeping with the boss.
It's true.
So, can you name an animal that was in the security footage?
Like, does it have to be real?
Name an animal.
Wolf.
A wolf.
Like, I think it's a lemur, and it was like digging a hole in the dirt.
Okay.
Cheeto. Cheetah.
There was a dog. I believe it was a prairie dog.
Sorry, a dog, a prairie dog.
A prairie dog.
Got it. Okay.
And then Ludwig was riding his wolf.
Well, perfect, because that's question 2. Name something Ludwig did in the footage.
Play Wheel of Chaos. Oh, he got lottery of 777.
Okay.
I think that there was a part where he was humping the dog.
Humping the dog. At one point, you said Ludwig fingered Stans. What did you mean by that?
Like flipped off.
Okay, that's not what fingered is. What was the security guard's name?
Dawn.
Dawn.
Kevin. Bird.
Kevin Bird. Is he related to Tony Falcon?
Can I say fan? Because I was the security guard.
You can say whatever you like.
Dale.
What did the security guard have for lunch?
Pizza. Because I'm the security guard.
And you had pizza for lunch?
I was about to.
I believe he said guacamole.
He had guacamole and chili verde, and he has it every single day. Burrito with chili verde. Sorry.
An enigma, huh?
Burritos, 2 burritos with guacamole.
What color tie was I wearing at the start of the job?
What if we both say it at the same time?
Okay.
Ready? One, two, three. Blue.
Final answer? Oh.
Red.
Red.
Ish.
I'm thinking blue.
You're thinking blue.
Blue clip-on?
The first time he came in was blue. The second time he came in was red. Dude, I'm fucking amazing. Are you kidding me?
What president was on the wall in the security room?
I don't know. I was supposed to look around the room.
You were supposed to notice as many things as possible.
I want to say like Lyndon Johnson.
See, I don't believe in presidents.
I think Hillary should have won. You voted against her.
No.
Biden.
Is he president? I'm Canadian. Yes.
Well, who's prime minister?
Right now? Prime minister?
I'll give you a hint. He did blackface. What was Ludwig doing in the framed photo?
In the frame? Oh, you little ass. You tricked me.
I just read the questions. Wow.
He was just smiling. Thumbs up smiling.
He was riding the wolf.
Riding the wolf.
He was moving.
In the photo.
It was a snapshot of him.
Snapshot of him.
Moving. It was art. And art can be interpreted in so many different ways. For me to say what was in the painting would be for me to kind of...
Be disgusting.
He was holding coots.
What's on the news article on the bulletin board?
Fire was on the news.
Like a fire or?
Yeah, fire.
Okay.
September 12th?
Orphanage fire.
It was about when you saved all of those orphans out of a tree.
Wow.
Do you remember that?
Of course I do. What were the 4 Mogul Corp events on the whiteboard?
Wacky tie day.
Wacky tie day.
Regular tie day. No tie day. And no shirt day.
And no shirt day. Not
But
today.
that one, we don't know if that's actually going to happen.
Yeah, or legal.
Chess boxing, SOCON, World's Greatest Gamer, and it was the boys pageant for young boys.
Boys pageant for young boys. You know, I haven't heard about that one. Can you tell me a little about it?
I saw the word juicer.
So you'd like to say the 4 Mogul Corp events were juicer.
Yeah, but with like a graph.
Be respectful, be responsible, be safe.
Yes.
And always look both ways before crossing the street.
So true. What color was the highlighter on the table?
Pink.
Yellow. I know that one. I touched it.
What color was the highlighter on the table?
Yellow.
I'm colorblind. Yellow.
What animal walked by the window?
It's a bear.
A bear.
Was you dressed like a bear or a dog?
Would you like a final answer there?
I'm going to say dog.
That was you in a dog suit.
Dog.
According to the California and federal labor law poster, what is the policy that ensures our company shall actively promote diversity and inclusion within its workforce by preventing discrimination or harassment against individuals based on the color of their shoes?
Wait, could you repeat that again, please?
According to the California and federal labor law poster,
The Diversity Act clause of 2040.
2040.
Can you use that in a sentence?
Man, I'm so frustrated because according to the California and federal labor law poster, what is the policy that ensures our...
9.
Okay, and what was the question?
The question was, according to the...
No answer.
Article 36.
Article 36. What's going on here?
I was taking notes. I was in the security room.
Right, and this you think helped you answer the questions?
It did not help.
Is this LeBron James?
We were going to hold hands, but it ended up just more of like we were touching fingers.
Okay, you and LeBron James. And there's hearts.
Well, we were like having a good day.
Your head is so much bigger than his head.
That's got to be an HR complaint. That was inappropriate that you said that to me.
This is how you drew it. Thank you for your time.
Thank you for having me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get fired.
You're just not going to get hired.
You don't even care.
You can leave.
No,
thank you.
No, thank you.
No, thank you.
No, thank you.
Please leave. Thank you.
Don't you want to know who fell asleep in Ludwig's office?
Bye.
Bye.
Wow! to FanFan. She didn't even have notes.
What was the question?
That was impressive, Cutie. Round of applause. It feels like you got everything right.
Well, I have hyper anxiety, so like the moment I enter a theater, I find the nearest exit. I look for anyone who looks like they came alone and they didn't buy popcorn. I look for anyone wearing a fedora. You guys know the usual.
Who in the room with you gives you the highest concern for office
And remember, we have feelings.
shooting?
I mean, the cam man for sure.
Paul!
Come on, Paul.
Ever since he got chlamydia from Sandwich, he hasn't been
What are you,
acting the
super
same.
spreader?
Patient 0.
All right, well, let's divvy out the points. We have 1 point for Sam. We're going to do 3 points tied for FanFan and Nut, and then, of course, 4 points for Cutie Cinderella, which gives our leaderboard a little update here. Let's take a look at it. We have 10 points for Nut, 9 points for Cutie, 6 points for FanFan, and 5 points for Sandwich. That's not bad. There's a chance.
Feels like he's been ahead all episode.
He's gotten no head this episode.
Ludwig, if you hire me,
He would get some.
I would take one for the team.
What are you saying? You would...
I don't know.
Whatever.
For those of you that missed episode 1, we have a secret job, something that we don't tell them about to make sure that we're testing them even when they're not looking. Now, this week, Ludwig told me that if we had to put a woman on the show, he wants to make sure that only a proper lady would win.
That's not how
So
I
for
phrased
this secret job, we tracked how much they cursed. Let's see who has the biggest potty mouth.
That's not good.
I with like slime. Damn it.
Holy shit. You keep talking to me about sports and I don't give a
Oh, Laura. Oh, wait. Okay. You.
You're a dumb bitch.
You or something like that. Oh.
I don't know you and I don't with you.
Are you like shitting me? Are you actually shitting me? How the am I supposed to know that?
Get the out.
He walks like he has in his ass.
Fucking amazing.
Monitor, control, and cook from your phone. It's better outside with a Ninja Woodfire XL grill and smoker.
We're anesthesiologists, surgeons, emergency medicine physicians, pain management
Wow. Oh, interesting. Sam, that's impressive. And your only swear seemed to be just full of contempt against Stans. You said, fuck you.
Yeah, he's fucking annoying.
Yeah. Congratulations, FanFan. For that, you get -2 points. And Sam, you get +2 points. Congratulations to both of you.
Thank you.
It's important not to swear, all right? Because it could ruin a sponsor read like this one for HyperX. Okay, HyperX. We have the...
I want to swear so bad.
Pit Crew, we're good. We're good. I got this one. If you guys aren't familiar, HyperX has the Cloud 3 headsets. They're dependable, comfortable, and a great value. Type !HyperX in chat for links. And show them some love, please, because they actually have helped make this show come to life. Also, who helped make this show come to life? HP Omen. Thank you for them for being a partner of Unpaid Intern. Their new gaming laptop is the lightest in the world, and they will literally give you their company, Hewlett-Packard, for free if you find a lighter one or if you make one.
They won't. Well, if you make one, maybe, because that's like R&D.
And sell it, the idea to them. And it has a lot in it, like an Intel Core Ultra 9 processor, an NVIDIA 47 GPU, and 32 gigabytes of RAM. This baby's a beast. So type X... It's like a beast.
You know, yes.
Type !Omen in chat and show them some love for helping making this company run. I, Stans, have to go pee-pee.
Okay. Sorry, are you asking my permission?
Yeah, can I go to the bathroom?
You may.
Oh, give me 5 minutes then.
You want to see something? I call this busting a nut. Are you from Mississippi because you're the only miss whose piss I'd sip in?
All right, welcome back to Unpaid Intern, the show where I have 4 unpaid interns, and I have one of them become my full employee alongside Daniel Thrasher to maybe even get another one of your belongings.
That would be sad if every episode you take more and more away from me.
This is a funny bit.
Thrasher?
Daniel Thrasher, yeah. What's this guy's name?
Is that Daniel Thrasher? Is it not?
Daniel
That's
Thrasher, bro.
Stains over there.
We have FanFan with 4 points, Sandwich with 7 points, Cutie with 9 points, and Nut with 10 points.
Hollywood Nut.
It's kind of crazy that the guy's still in first.
Women top 3 or 4, Sam. Women top 3 or 4.
We're also all on our period.
Yeah,
we all synced up.
Should I give it like something for that?
It's like a girl group.
One extra point.
Yeah.
Because we synced up during filming and now we're on the same cycle
Yeah.
together. We're
We
literally
tried
all
ourselves a month
bleeding
ago.
right now and he's not doing anything.
That's like a
he's
girl
not.
group.
Are you not bleeding?
Are you bleeding?
Do you have
internally.
something stuck inside you at the moment? Because
We all have
do.
cotton just.
It might seem like it's been a bit nut biased, and he's at the top, and there's 3 women, and on the women's show, the guy's gonna win. It's a fucking stupid Ludwig, whatever.
And I think that's good.
We came up with a good way to balance it out.
Yeah, we thought of it ourselves, too. That's the best part. Name a woman.
Margaret Thatcher.
I came up with this because I thought it'd be a good way
I
for
was
you.
gonna say, didn't you steal this from Cutie?
What are you talking about?
Insane. I should get a point for that.
She's a woman.
We're gonna do this live on the camera. camera. So we're going to go basically starting with Cutie, then going down the row to Nut, Fan Fan, Sam, then back to Cutie, and we're just going to keep going.
I was like, concentration.
Yes.
What are the rules?
Can they be? Do they have to be?
I'm going to
famous?
say the rules right now.
Okay.
Okay.
Grow
We'll
up.
get on with it.
The woman can be dead or alive. It must be a Googleable woman, so they have to be relatively
Okay,
famous.
these
Why
rules
are you
are
rolling your
familiar.
eyes, Cutie?
You
We came up
Google
with
they're
good rules.
familiar.
My grandmother has an obituary.
Yeah, but we don't
If you
fuck with
Google
her.
And we have people backstage who are looking up to make sure and fact checking. And there's, of course, no repeats. And they must be a human woman. All right.
You love to not give women props. They can't have two moments.
You can say their name or what their stage name is. So, like, you could say Ice Spice instead of, like, Isis, which is, you know, her name. Her
Instead
name.
of the
Really?
okay.
Her name is
That's
Isis.
her name. You know another thing? Her birthday
I
is
didn't know that.
January 1st, 2000.
Why did you?
Oh, she's like
Googled-
raw. She's like
Googled.
fresh.
Isn't that cool?
Yo,
what?
She's like the first person
She
of
was
the
the
new
first
millennium.
one.
Yes,
That's why I
he
was-
gets
okay,
it.
yeah, but you said raw and fresh.
She's
That's
like
not-
the
I hated
ultimate millenniumer.
You thought I was feeling you?
I don't know.
Cutie, we're gonna start with you.
Wow.
Whenever you're ready.
Okay, ready, steady, go. Taylor Swift.
Michelle Obama.
Cutie Cinderella.
Casey Anthony.
Oh, Lana Del Rey.
Hillary Swank.
Extra Emily.
Chelsea from Love is Blind.
Beyonce.
Hillary Duff.
3.
Foozly. I'm stressed.
Lindsay Lohan.
Miley Cyrus.
Michelle Thomas.
Pokemon.
Michelle Obama.
Oh.
Wait.
I already said her second.
That is a
That's
repeat.
crazy,
Sam.
Sam.
Oh, dude.
Sorry.
The nut god run is alive.
You lost to Nut. Sam, unfortunately,
You have to.
I have to leave.
You have to
need to
walk
leave
away.
the
You can
dais
go
now.
stand behind the cameras, but you're out.
I feel like you have to win because if I win, which I won't, if I win, okay, right? Think about this. If I win, I get 4 points. I won't even beat him.
Oh,
You have to win.
If I give you a signal, just throw.
We should smoke cigarettes.
Okay. Again, none of the names that have been said are allowed to be said still.
Okay. Ice Spice.
Miley Cyrus.
Oh,
Beyond.
hey, that's an insta repeat.
Really?
What?
Yeah, I literally
said
just said Miley Cyrus.
Yeah,
It
it's
is a repeat.
Yeah. Cutie
Oh,
said
she
it was
did?
like
I
her
wasn't
second one.
listening.
Yeah, it was.
I should have listened to women.
All right, this is it. That's an insta repeat.
And none of the names that have been said are allowed to be said still.
Okay. Ice Spice.
Miley Cyrus.
Oh,
Beyond.
hey, that's an insta repeat.
Really? If I win, I get 4 points.
You have to.
Sam.
Michelle Thomas.
Chelsea from Love is Blind.
Beyonce.
Hillary Duff.
3.
Foozly. I'm stressed.
Lindsay Lohan.
Miley Cyrus.
Michelle Thomas.
Pokemon.
Michelle Obama.
If I win, okay. Really?
What?
Yeah, I literally
said
just said. You don't have to. We can just play because people will like it.
Can one of you say my name?
Yeah, it was.
I should have listened to women.
All right, this is it.
This is the showdown.
You don't have to. We can just play because people will like it.
Can one of you say my name?
You have to be relevant.
3, 2, 1. Name a woman.
Valkyrie.
Baby Spice.
Beyonce.
I already said Beyonce.
That's so, dude, this went so.
I
Literally
didn't
yesterday
even
was
throw on
like, they're
purpose.
gonna go so long. It's gonna be so embarrassing. We're gonna waste all our time. This was horrendous.
That does look really bad
You
on
named
all of us.
4 streamers and then lost.
I feel like I cheated.
I don't think you cheated. I think they just are bad
Yeah.
at this game. 1 point for Sam, 2 points for Nut, 3 points for Fan Fan, and 4 points for Cutie Cinderella, which
We named a total of like 10 women.
we have Cutie in first place with 15 points, Nut in second with 12 points, Sandwich in third with 8 points, and Fan Fan in fourth with 7 points. Congratulations, Cutie. You're my new
Wow.
full-time employee.
Yay.
Thank you. We're going to work
It
together
feels
now.
like nepotism.
We're going to work together. All right, well, hey, thank you all for competing. Thank you, everyone at home, for watching. Congratulations, Cutie Cinderella stands. We hired a woman.
We hired a woman. First time for everything.
It's not the first time.
First
We've hired
time
other
for
women. We've
everything.
hired other women. And next month, tune in for our all. What's next month? Have a great night, everyone. Have a great night. We'll see you all next time.
Wow.
internet isn't 100% fiber, and you realize how much you're paying for.
Smell. What the fuck is that? What type of question? And then day 3, I think we also, yeah, we were just sneaking in. We be sneaking, but it's easy to sneak in when you're like a cute girl versus a guy. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna try to plan out my trip beforehand a little bit better next year. Maybe go weekend 1, because I actually got invited to some parties for weekend 1, but because I wasn't going weekend 1, like, and like they weren't having the same parties weekend 2, it didn't really matter. I'm fucking exhausted. I am so tired. Like, you guys keep saying I look tired. Should I just put on freaking sunglasses? Like, what do you want me to do? Yeah, what's up, Sasha? Yeah, so, I did not sleep much this weekend. Yo, what's up, Logan? Shotgun a Celsius. I have a Celsius in my fridge, but if I drink a Celsius right now, it's only gonna perpetuate my bad sleep schedule. Like, my sleep, I've been going to, like, last night I went to bed, like, I don't even remember when I went to bed, but I was like, it was not
Question: do billionaires create jobs? The answer is no. Entrepreneurs create jobs. I'm an entrepreneur and I do my best to create jobs. But the reality is, in order to become a billionaire, the one thing you have to have is luck. Any billionaire who tells you they could just do it again? No. You have to be lucky. Maybe you have a rich parent. Question I get asked a lot is, should billionaires pay more in taxes? Yeah, we should pay more in taxes. I would not be in this position without this country, because nothing happens that's great, whether it's healthcare, teachers, roads, you name it, without people paying their taxes. It may be painful when you write that big check, but just think about how you got there. One of the most patriotic things that you can do when you're wealthy is pay your motherfucking taxes. Question: do billionaires create jobs? The answer is no. Entrepreneurs create jobs. I'm an entrepreneur and I do my best to create jobs. But the reality is, in order to become a billionaire, the one thing you have to have is luck. Any billionaire who tells you they could just do it again?
about going back to school, but the Disney Inspire program gives cast members the opportunity to go to school while working. Then on top of that, when it comes to tuition,
2 years ago, before the work, this was a barren wasteland. Nothing had been grown here for 40 years. When the UN World Food Program told the villagers that they were going to bring this land back as part of the Great Green Wall, they said it was impossible. But here we are in Africa, in the desert at the northern edge of Senegal, and life has returned. And the stakes couldn't be higher, because when the soil washes away and land becomes a desert, then people leave. They head to the cities, and places like this just fall apart. But thanks to the work of the villagers and the World Food Program, using techniques and systems that I'm going to tell you about in this video, the tides have changed and natural wealth is growing back and growing the livelihoods of the people here. Welcome to Senegal. I'm here during the rainy season to see the work of the Great Green Wall of Africa. My wife and I, we started in Dakar, a city of about 4 million people. It's the biggest city in Senegal. It is the westernmost point of the entire continent of Africa. I met with the World Food Program there in Dakar to discuss our trip. So then we drove with the World Food Program. It was about a 7-hour drive through the Sahel. The ecosystem really changed a lot. In the southern part, the trees were larger, dispersed amongst the millet fields. As we drove north, the trees became smaller and smaller. This is late in the rainy season. This land is as green as it gets right now for the whole year. I've never seen this many grazing animals. The entire Sahel is like one big free-range pasture. So we drove up to the point where it transitions to the Sahara Desert, which is the Senegal River. We are here at the Senegal River, which is the border between Senegal on this side, Mauritania on the other. When you look from space, you can actually see the lateral sand dunes of Mauritania where they hit the Senegal River. The Senegal River is really the divide between the Sahara and the Sahel in many parts of the river. So the Senegal River here, it serves not only as the border between Senegal and Mauritania, and not only as the border between the Sahel and the Sahara, but if this river zone is vegetated, it could represent the first line of defense of the Great Green Wall of Africa. The Great Green Wall of Africa is a vision, the project to plant a barrier of trees across the entire width of the continent of Africa, from Senegal to Djibouti. And the purpose of this Great Green Wall is to stop the southern expansion of the Sahara Desert. The Sahara Desert has expanded about 10% in the last 100 years. So we have the Sahara Desert, then we have the Sahel, then we have the savanna, and then we have the rainforest. The design is to actually have a barrier of trees to stop the expansion of the desert southward. So I'm here on the ground at the Great Green Wall to show how we can restore degraded landscapes, we can keep the Sahara at bay, create abundance, have people living here and thriving.
We are here at WFP project site. We are in a very degraded land area. In the early beginning, when we presented the process and the idea, the community didn't believe. They said, no, this is not true. This is not feasible. We cannot recover this land. More than 40 years, we are here. Nothing is growing on this side. The process started with the community-based participatory planning. By the end of this process, it was agreed that one of the major action is the land reclamation or land recovery project. This is a sort of school. They come to learn how to improve land. The people believe and they are convinced and they are also committed. You can see.
At
WFP, we have planted and rehabilitated some 300,000 hectares of land over the past years. And what you see here is 30 hectares out of those 300,000. This is a contribution to the Great Green Wall because the Great Green Wall is like a patchwork, a mosaic of forests that together create this wall that will protect the Sahel from being encroached by the Sahara Desert. We're working on degraded land and bringing it back to life. And that takes a few stages. When we start with a soil like this one that we see right here, okay, that is crusted, that is sun-baked, that cannot support any kind of life because it is literally hard as cement. There's no way seeds or any plants can actually take root here. We bring it back to life and we bring it back to production so that it can feed people and it can feed the communities and communities can start thriving again. We need to create water harvesting structures that maintain the water on site. If we look at the soil the way it is right now, the water cannot stay here, so it rains and it flows away. So these half moons, they are the first step in this rehabilitation process, in this soil build-up process. On this site here, we have 7,500 half moons, each of which has a 4-meter diameter. This takes one person to dig 1 half moon per day. This site has been dug by a team of 150 people. So how does the half moon work? The rain basically comes here and we have put the half moons on contour lines, which means the rain, when it falls to the ground, it flows into this area here, which is a little bit lower so that it retains the water. And we create this embankment, okay, that's a little bit higher up and make sure that the water doesn't overflow, okay, and it stays here and it feeds these plants. So we are mainly using local species like the sorghum and the millet that actually has been domesticated here many thousands of years ago. So it actually comes from the Sahel and produce a maximum quantity of biomass as well. So they are perfect to rehabilitate the land while feeding the people at the same time. This is nothing new. We have not invented a technology here. The half moon technology is actually an endogenous technology to the Sahel and has been forgotten over time. We have rescued it from the past. So the sorghum that you can see behind us actually grew only with rainwater. Around 10 to 15% of water that will be caught here will enter the ground and will recharge the groundwater tables. That way we actually achieve a balance of water. So we are not depleting the water resources, but we're making sure that we keep enough water in the ground for future generations. Then we have another system that mainly consists of planting lines. We have horticulture beds where we can plant tomatoes, okra, and so on. Here we have trenches where we have planted moringa, we have planted pigeon pea, and we have planted also some okra that has grown wildly here. And the idea here is that we have biomass trenches that will provide biomass as the system grows. In between these trenches, we have planting pits where we have planted fruit trees. We have guava, citrus. This is just the very first step in this pilot. We'll also be using other native species that we'll be planting in the pits that will drive the rejuvenation of the soil and the protection of the soil as the system starts growing into abundance and producing food and life for the people here. In its mature state, this system will look like a forest, okay, forest lines that will be producing biomass and fruit, and we'll have other lines in between where we'll be producing horticulture, vegetables. This is exactly the way nature works. We came across syntropic farming, which is a type of conservation agriculture that has been developed in Brazil based on global indigenous knowledge. In the whole world, many indigenous populations have a similar way, traditionally, to do agriculture that is different from conventional agriculture and which mimics forest dynamics. In the next step, we'll be growing trees here. So if we look at the vastness of this area here, we can plant 10 thousands of trees into these structures.
Sometimes you come in the villages, you don't see nobody. You can just see some animals to say, okay, I think people are here. Usually, every year after the rainy season, most of the young people migrate to Dakar and other big towns in Senegal. This is the internal or the local migration. Some leave Senegal to go to Spain. What they are going to do there? Agriculture. That they leave behind. They go to harvest apples there, while they leave the same activity here. Before, they were thinking about how to migrate. But they told me now they don't think about that. With this borehole we put in place, now we are going to work 12 months on vegetable production. Now these young boys who are very key for the village security, for the village development, now don't need to go to live just the old people in the village. Now they will contribute to the local dynamic of the community. Now they are together, they have social cohesion.
Now, this project was really, really interesting because the World Food Program wanted to demonstrate how you could take the most devastated areas and turn them back into resilient food-producing locations. And they specifically placed their project on a very degraded landscape that had been taken down to bare, compacted earth. This is actually the front line of the Great Green Wall of Africa. The Senegal River, at least for this region, that's where you're going to have your real true dividing line between the Sahara and the Sahel. So the work of the WFP is solving this problem directly here on the ground with the Great Green Wall of Africa.
Ready? With the fine-tuned nutrition in Pro...
So, good luck and happy wastewater harvesting. Plants and biologically active soil can clean dirty water. It's as simple as that. People are dying and ecosystems are being ruined by poor sanitation and lack of water treatment. Yet this is just one of the easiest things to fix when we collaborate with nature. We're talking about gray water, which is the slightly dirty water from showers, laundry, and sinks. And we're talking about black water, which is water from toilets and other really dirty uses. So let's start by looking at wetland plants. So the root systems of wetland plants are like giant festivals of microorganisms like bacteria and fungi. This massive microorganism party can actually biodegrade most minor pollutants, breaking them down into harmless elements. The microorganisms are partying on the roots, and the roots form this mat that becomes a living filter, trapping sediment and supplying food and drink for the festival of life. So in addition to this root filter, some wetland plants can actually absorb heavy metals from the water up into their tissues. So the goal of any wetland water treatment system is to create the maximum amount of contact between the dirty water and the roots of a diversity of plant species. So the very simplest version of how this concept is used in wastewater treatment is the constructed wetlands. So in this example, wastewater flows into this gravel-filled basin that's planted with wetland plant species and is lined on the bottom with either plastic or cement or some other material so the water doesn't seep into the ground, but it stays in this container here. So the water flows underneath the gravel level, so dirty water is never exposed to the air. Now you can also place some sort of baffles in the system So the water is forced to move up and down through the system, ensuring maximum contact with the plant roots. And then at the end of the system, much cleaner water emerges after its time flowing through this big plant filter. So it's super basic, just a liner, gravel, pipes, and plants. And it's all about maximizing the contact between the water and the plant roots to get the effect of this awesome party that goes on with the microorganisms on the plant roots. Now, another really cool system is known as a living machine or an eco-machine, which is used to treat.
This is why I stopped shopping on Amazon, and you should too. Don't spend another dime on Amazon until you watch this first.
Watch this. I can show you how.
Blackwater. In this version of wetland water treatment, the water flows through a series of tanks. So for Blackwater, it would start in a septic tank to settle out the solids. Now, this is an opportunity to collect biogas to fuel your kitchen as well. But then, from here, the water would go into another anaerobic tank, meaning a tank with no oxygen, which helps to further digest the sludge material. So from the anaerobic environment, we would then radically change the environment of the water and flow it into a tank full of plants where oxygen is actually pumped in. So there's lots of biological activity in the water. And the water would get to filter through all of those awesome plant roots like we were talking about here with the party. So the water flows into the bottom and then out the top of each successive tank where oxygen is pumped in and where all sorts of aquatic plants and animals live. So essentially, the water is being forced through a super biologically active filter and is cleaned along the way. Now, the size of the system depends on how much water is being treated and how many days of treatment it needs to clean the water. So if each of these tanks equals the quantity of water that goes into the system each day, then the day would receive 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 days of treatment as the water moves through the entire system from beginning to end. So it's really this simple. Biological activity breaks down wastes and absorbs excess nutrients. There are many, many different configurations of these types of systems. So please see the resources provided in the video description down below for lots more. Here's some footage of a gorgeous living wastewater treatment wetland I visited in India. And this system handles all of the water from a hotel complex, including toilets. So the dirtiest household waste can be treated with plants and oxygen. But it's even simpler when we're treating the barely dirty water coming from showers and laundry. So let's check out some gray water systems. So all we need to treat most gray water is for the water to contact biologically active soil. Now, the cleanest and most diluted gray water in our homes with the highest volume typically comes from the shower, bath, and laundry. The kitchen and bathroom sinks actually have pretty concentrated pollutants and may require a grease trap, so they're not really the easiest sources of gray water to recycle and may be better categorized as black water. Now you need to consider what products you're using that are going down your drain and into your gray water system. There are biodegradable cleaning products and bath products. And there are also biocompatible products. This means that there are products that will break down, biodegradable, but aren't necessarily good for plant growth, like those containing a lot of sodium, which is salt. Now, biocompatible products actually break down into elements that are beneficial for plant growth. Check the video description for a link to a suggested brand. Here's my laundry system, thriving with luscious plants, and you can see on the back of my laundry detergent, it specifies that it's gray water safe. There are so many different variations on gray water systems, but my very favorite is the branch drain gray water system that was created by a guy named Art Ludwig, and check the description below for a link. Now, the gray water is split from its source into various outlet points, and each outlet pipe flows into a bucket with the bottom cut out and holes drilled into it. So the bucket is surrounded by wood chips or other coarse mulch and has a tile on top. So all this is happening underground. The water spills out of the pipe and has a free fall to the bottom of the bucket. So there's no contact between the pipe and the soil. This is super important because one of the main risks for your system is having roots clog your pipe up. So the water spills into this chamber, and then it soaks into the wood chips, which act as a sponge. Now, around the wood chips are planted perennial plants, like trees, whose roots find their way into the wood chip sponge and have a continual supply of water every time you take a bath. Now, the wood chips buffer the hot water, and the whole area becomes super biologically active with the gray water, soil, and wood chips. Now, eventually, these wood chips will break down into soil, and all that biology cleans and feeds on the dirt from your shower, and an oasis of luxuriant perennial plants grow as a result. And it all stays underground, so there's no possible contact between people or animals and the dirty water. And you can remove the tile to check on the system and make sure it's all flowing nicely. So that is just one super simple example. And like I said, there are hundreds of variants, but the basic principles are the same. Clean the water with biologically active soil and plants. Moderate what you put down the drain. Use woody perennials around the system. Avoid root infiltration by having air gaps. And keep it all underground so there's no human contact. And here's one more. Don't do this in the ground if you have a shallow water table. You need good soil drainage to keep the gray water below the surface. So, good luck and happy wastewater harvesting.
In the 26 years of farming here, we've never run into a situation where we didn't have enough water. I know local farmers in the last couple of years where there's been more drought that have literally had to leave their land because they didn't have reliable water. Our ability to store water here and have these pond-based ecosystems then gives us the insurance to do all of the plantings, because you don't want to plant things unless you know you can water them. By storing water high up here, it's constantly seeping down through the soil. This is the foundation upon which all of the multi-species permaculture perennial landscape is built upon.
I'm heading down to Southern Oregon to go visit my very favorite permaculture farm ever. Going to see my good friend Don Tipping. I haven't been down to the farm in 10 years, and I'm really excited to see all the developments and progress that's been made. So, let's check it out.
Hey, Don.
Wow, awesome.
Hey, how you doing, man?
Great. Well, awesome to have you back, Andrew. It's been 10 years and a lot of things have grown and changed and just keep on evolving. This farm is on the north slope off of Sugarloaf Mountain here. North Slope is significant in this ecosystem because it's going to be a wetter part of the landscape. We live in what I refer to as a winter rainforest and a summer desert ecosystem. So even though we have 4 seasons, we do have that rainy season, dry season that's typical of the tropics. And we're here at 42 degrees north latitude, about 2,000 feet elevation on the slope of a 7,000-foot mountain. We have snow up on the mountain that melts throughout the season, and we have a year-round stream flowing by. A fundamental principle of all of these water harvesting and distribution networks is to not allow the water to just go source to sink. The creek that runs through our 40 acres goes from one end to the other in a straight line. It's the shortest path possible. So what we're doing here is studying the beavers and the way they would stop water and allow it to move back and forth and soak in and slow the drainage off the land to have a more abundant system. So up here, we're at our uppermost pond, much higher than the really large storage reservoir. So by pumping water up into this pond with a solar pump, just when the sun's shining, then we're storing water. So this is like a giant water tank, if you will. So more cost effective than buying a plastic water tank, and most likely it'll last a lot longer. So in the worst case scenario, where let's say we're in the worst drought in recorded history and the stream runs dry, we still have 1 million gallons of water stored in one pond over there and maybe another 500,000 in a pond over there. So in terms of the amount of land we need to irrigate, that's the amount of water storage that we need for this landscape. Even though we do have a year-round creek that we can pull water out of, that just in case scenario, and obviously for fire, having water throughout the landscape makes sense. 2 years ago, we had a wildfire that came the closest to our farm in the 26 years I've lived here. It came within 12 miles of the farm. I actually had a fairly calm sense because of all the ponds here. We now have 9 ponds here and all the water storage and the landscape being more green, hence less fire prone. I believe we've not only created a resilient system in terms of being able to grow all the plants, it's also created greater fire resilience than had we not done this. This is the highest point on the landscape where we could do a large water storage. So this is all from gravity from a legal water right we have from this year-round stream. And we'll see that this pond is interconnected into a multi-pond system with swales and keyline canals to fan the water out over the landscape and allow it to percolate in, whether we're doing this actively to irrigate crops or passively when it's raining. We're following the principle that we should slow it, spread it, and soak it. So I'll go and open up this valve, and this is how you would do rapid flood flow irrigation. So I can quickly send a lot of water into this keyline canal, and now it's going to begin going each direction down this way, and then eventually zigzag back down around. So we're on about a 5 to 7% slope here, and you can imagine our fields are these terraces bisected by these slightly off-contour canals. It requires simple surveying work that really anyone can be trained to do to determine what is the elevation contour of your land.
Your health is your biggest asset. Find Anthem Blue Cross plan starting at $0 a month. Apply in 5 to 10 minutes.
So you can imagine how fragile supply chains are, and I can easily conceive of a reality where I can't get drip irrigation parts or sprinkler repair parts. And this is how people irrigated in dryland areas for millennia, using this flood irrigation system from stored water and contour farming. Also, this is a demonstration that 1 foot of drop for 100 feet of run. To put that in context, these beds are just about 100 feet long. So 1 foot of drop allows the water to move to the other end with no plastic pipe at all. So what we've done is we've taken what was a 5 to 7% slope and broken it up into these micro terraces that integrate in with our orchard planting. So then as we're flood irrigating, the perennial plants are getting water passively even when it rains. And then the tree's root system itself is opening up the soil and increasing the amount of organic matter, which also increases the sponge capacity of the soil. Here we are lower down in the system at our middle duck pond. We have 3 duck ponds here. We rotate the ducks just like you would rotate livestock. They're filter feeders, so they're filtering this water and then growing themselves in duck eggs. You can imagine without all of these swales and ponds and canals that fertility and water would just wash off the land and away. But these types of systems capture it. So while I haven't done this yet, at some point I will pump the water out of here and use probably an excavator to harvest that really nutrient-rich muck down at the bottom. So this is our lowest pond on the farm, and one of the first ones we built because we came here with ducks. This pond's not very deep, but it's something for the ducks. We have some aquatic life in there, some small fish, but it's also interconnected to our gray water system. Will overflow through a biofilter into this pond, and then when this pond overflows, it goes into a zigzagging canal system with multifunctional beneficial trees. So this here we refer to as the alder pond, and I built a few years after the other ponds here on the farm when I realized that I could access runoff from a forest road and then fills this pond that when it's full, it's about 11 feet deep. I have a pipe that goes through the dam here for flood irrigating about 3 acres of pasture for sheep or other grazing animals. And then when this pond overflows, and I can fill this from the creek, it has a canal that fills another pond and then another pond down below. So I'm walking down the overflow of the pond behind me, and when that pond fills, water moves down through here and into another pond. So while this ditch does not look like much, it is actually the bottom point that drains the entire system of ponds and swales and ditches on this property, because we've designed it to infiltrate into the land, but still what is left over will come down through here and then exit into a seasonal drainage. So this whole system comes from the water, but here we are returning to the water. This is Spring Creek, which is our water source upstream that feeds the system along with rain. And ultimately what we want all these systems to do is to contribute to increasing the stream flow, whether that's through water catchment, water storage, all the vegetation and hedgerows that are helping hold the water in the soil so that there is more water in the stream and it's recharging the aquifer and everything downstream from us. And when we first moved here 22 years ago, the stream was intermittent in its flow, and late in the summer it would go underground. And now it flows above ground all year long and is a much more reliable source of water for us, all the creatures that depend on it, and everything downstream. It seems like a lot of impact to do all these earthworks and using machines and moving the soil around. But we have to remember that not only did we remove the indigenous people off the landscape that were managing with fire for millennia, a really resilient system with a lot of biodiversity, but we also removed the beavers and cut down most of the old growth forest. And the beavers in the old growth forest and indigenous cultures, I believe, worked in concert to maintain a sponge on the landscape, so that the rainfall that we got predominantly in the winter was able to stay in the soil, in beaver ponds, and in the immense biomass and mycorrhizal root systems of old growth forest, and then slowly be released over the summer. For agriculture to really be in harmony with the native ecosystem and all the other species that we share the landscape with, we need to move away from taking water out of the streams if we want to see salmon restoration. So how can we move to where we're storing the 4 feet of water that falls on this landscape in the winter in water storage and take less and less water out of the creek over time? In a way, I believe all the ponds and the interconnected systems has created a model in which we have water security here on this farm. That's not one of the things we need to worry about, is not having enough water. If you don't have water, you're not in the game.
In early May 1978, two men struggled up the side of the world's tallest mountain. Peter Habler and Reinhold Messner had been on Mount Everest for several weeks already, slowly acclimating to the altitude as they moved up the mountain from base camp. For several days, they climbed thousands of vertical meters, going ever higher. By May 8th, they were at nearly 8,000 meters, and the air was so thin that even when they managed to sleep, they were regularly awoken by their lungs gasping for air. And they wouldn't be getting any more oxygen until they finished their grueling journey, because these two were trying to become the first people to climb Mount Everest without supplemental oxygen. As the highest mountain in the world, at 8,848 meters, Everest presents an incredible challenge to mountaineers. Not only do they face avalanches, hidden crevasses, and sudden storms, they also have to conquer the death zone. This is the name for the part of the mountain above 8,000 meters, where effective oxygen is 40% less than at sea level. Messner and Habler were trying to answer a big question. Is it even possible to survive standing on top of the highest mountain in the world without supplemental oxygen? And would it be possible to return without permanent or even fatal brain damage? The morning Messner and Habler made their way through the death zone, they took nearly 2 hours to simply get dressed. They could barely make it more than a few meters before collapsing to catch their breath. They communicated only using hand signals to save every breath. In these conditions, the human body rapidly deteriorates. They were clinging to life, but they pushed on. It took them 8 hours to get to the summit, and there they were capable of only an extremely brief celebration. Then it was time to descend, arguably the most dangerous part of the journey, where climbers are exhausted and mistakes begin to happen. Before he realized what was happening, the snow crumbled beneath Habler, and he slid uncontrollably down, losing much of his gear. His descent back to the South Col near Camp 4 took him just an hour. Messner was able to take it more slowly. His descent took him 1 hour and 45 minutes. And besides painful snow blindness in Messner, they returned unharmed with no permanent damage to their brains. Messner and Habler achieved what certain doctors, specialists, and mountaineers thought to be impossible. And today, only 216 people have ever climbed to the summit of Everest without supplementary oxygen. How do these people manage it? Beyond being arguably insane, are they gifted with some superhuman anatomical quirks that make them more capable of withstanding severe oxygen deprivation? Do they have extra strong muscles or really great blood? Or is their physiology unremarkable? The type of fitness that anyone could achieve with enough time and money and dedication. Can anyone be a world-class mountaineer? What is it that propels the best mountaineers to the highest, most dangerous peaks of our planet? Around 40 to 50 million years ago, the Indian continental plate slammed into the Eurasian plate. This led to the creation of our tallest mountain ranges. And today, Earth is home to 14 mountains that reach heights over 8,000 meters. Climbing them requires spending at least some time in the death zone. And these mountains are all found in just two mountain ranges, the Himalayas and the Karakoram. Compared to the Smoky Mountains of North America, which formed between 450 and 540 million years ago, the Himalayas and the Karakoram ranges are both very young, which means they've had a lot less time for erosion to scrape away at their jagged height. At the top of these mountains, in the death zone, negative 50 degrees Celsius winds can gust over 160 kilometers per hour, and barometric pressure drops to only a third of sea level. And this drop in barometric pressure is what makes it so hard to breathe. The relative oxygen concentration in the atmosphere remains the same up to 110,000 meters at 21%. The problem for humans is that the lower barometric pressure means that the partial pressure of oxygen is lower. There are overall less molecules of gas altogether, and thus less oxygen is being pushed into the lungs by the weight of the atmosphere. So there is effectively less oxygen available for humans to make use of. and that triggers a whole cascade of issues for our bodies. Before even getting to the Everest Base Camp in Nepal, most climbers spend a bit of time lower down the mountain getting acclimated. That's because the base camp itself is really high, at an altitude of 5,364 meters. People sometimes get acute mountain sickness at just 2,000 meters. So at base camp, you'd definitely be feeling the altitude immediately. That means headaches, fatigue, breathlessness, and changed appetite. Chemoreceptors called carotid bodies detect the decreased amount of oxygen reaching the lungs and brain, triggering the hypoxic ventilatory response. Basically, you start breathing more frequently. This is helpful, but it can only do so much, because your body will also start experiencing symptoms of hyperventilation if you're breathing too much. Hyperventilation creates respiratory alkalosis, a reduction in CO2 that limits how many breaths you can physically take. So your increased rate of breathing won't be able to fully compensate for the lower barometric pressure. So the body must adapt in other ways. To transport more oxygen, the body produces more red blood cells, but this increase in hemoglobin also makes the blood thicker, increasing the risk of heart attacks and strokes from clogged blood vessels. At its worst, this can turn into chronic mountain sickness, with the thickened blood leading to heart failure. If you're not staying at high altitude for extended periods, chronic mountain sickness isn't really a risk. But there are plenty of other risks that come up as you go ever higher up the mountain. Now that Mount Everest has an entire tourism industry, most of the trails are laid out in advance, so people trying to get to the top only have to focus on surviving, not finding their way. And to make this undertaking somewhat less dangerous, a new strategy has been developed: climb high, sleep low. What this means is that instead of going straight up the mountain and spending the night at the highest altitude that you can reach that day, many climbers will go up the trail, then come back down again to sleep. This helps the body acclimate better and stay more well-rested. And that's because the higher you get, the more you're gasping for air. Sleep studies have found that mountaineers at extreme altitudes wake up 30 to 40 times a night and have a 50% reduction in total sleep time. The higher you get, the more you're also at risk of dehydration and muscle wasting, in part because it takes so many calories to do this amount of work, and also because it seems that the GI tract struggles to absorb nutrients at high altitudes. The margin of error becomes smaller and smaller the higher you go, and the hope is that you will not have to spend more than one night in the death zone. Take the case of two climbers who were forced to camp out above 8,500 meters on Mount Everest during their descent because of extreme weather conditions. The first climber faced a frigid temperature of negative 31 degrees Celsius and high winds, while the second one camped in negative 23 degrees Celsius and much gentler winds. The second climber survived, while the first climber ultimately died, and his death was attributed to the greater amount of hypothermic and hypoxic stress. Maybe both would have survived if the weather conditions had been a little gentler, but that's a roll of the dice on Everest. By the time you get to 8,000 meters and above, you're facing the weather as well as the accumulated toll of high altitude. At any moment, you might experience pulmonary edema, cerebral edema, or a heart attack. Like the Everest movie says, human beings are simply not built to function at the cruising altitude of a 747. And yet, we now have hundreds of people attempting to summit Mount Everest and other 8,000ers every year with the aid of supplemental oxygen, and plenty do it successfully. But only about 200 have done it without supplemental oxygen. Are those people endowed with superhuman fitness?
Going into an office, working 50 hours a week, having that structure, I knew that I wanted more. My name is Charlotte Reese, and I am the owner of VVF Margot. We specialize
To understand the physiological differences of mountaineers versus elite athletes in other endurance sports, researchers have put them both to the test in lab-based experiments to compare them. Take one study from 2015, which compared 11 high-altitude climbers who were not currently in their acclimated phase and 11 non-climber controls who had similar age, gender, and fitness level. Both groups were asked to perform cycling exercises in both normal oxygen conditions and while wearing a mask that gave them less oxygenated air to breathe. The hypoxic conditions caused reduced exercise performance and oxygen uptake in both groups, with very few differences between them. At most, researchers noted that the climbers changed their breathing patterns, taking slower, deeper breaths during exercise. The researchers concluded that, at least in these settings, there was nothing unique about the climber's aerobic capacity. One study from the 1980s looked specifically at Reinhold Messner and 5 more climbers who had reached at least one of the 4 highest peaks in the world without supplemental oxygen. To the researchers' surprise, the anaerobic capacity of these climbers also wasn't substantially different from active non-athletes. The only notable difference was that the climbers' muscle capillary density was substantially above normal, but they did not suggest that this accounted for the climbers' success. This is their hilarious conclusion. On the whole, it appears that the main features of a successful elite altitude climber are, besides an optimal functional balance and an unusual skill, strong motivation and exceptional drive. Reinhold Messner is characterized by rather normal physiological features, but by the obsessive need to be the first and the best. So basically, it's not just the climbing distance that these guys are trying to measure and compare, if you know what I mean. But these experiments only looked at their subjects' performance in low oxygen conditions, not high altitude conditions. So in 1985, researchers developed a new test. They put 8 male volunteers in an altitude chamber for 40 days, where barometric pressure would slowly be dropped from sea level, 101 kilopascals, to the summit of Everest, 32 kilopascals. And as this pressure drops, the available oxygen also drops. This would allow researchers to study the limits of human tolerance to chronic hypoxia. What they found was that oxygen transport within the body was a much more limiting factor in high-altitude conditions than they realized. Further speculation surrounding this study says that perhaps Messner and Habler did indeed have an advantage over other athletes, that their oxygen transport was superior. Remember the study from before that found their capillary densities were 40% above normal? This would increase oxygen transport, and thus very well may have been the thing that allowed them to summit Everest with no supplemental oxygen. But in the scheme of things, this is just one relatively small advantage that Messner and Habler made use of. Their physiology was nothing profoundly out of the ordinary. So maybe there is nothing particularly special, physiologically speaking, about the people who set records on Mount Everest. But there is one enormous exception to this, and that is the Sherpa. Though the media and pop culture may have you forget this, white Europeans are not the only ones setting records on the world's highest mountain. Perhaps the most famous of the Sherpa mountaineers is Tenzing Norgay, who became the first to reach the summit of Mount Everest along with Edmund Hillary in 1953. But many more Sherpas have shown their remarkable mountaineering abilities since then, as porters for Western climbers, and more recently as record-setting mountaineers in their own right. Babu Chiri Sherpa stayed on the summit of Everest for a record 21 hours. The average stay is just a few minutes long. Kami Rita Sherpa has summited a record 28 times. Lakpa Gelu Sherpa holds the record for the fastest ever ascent from Everest South Base Camp, which he did in just 10 hours and 56 minutes. Average summits from here take 5 to 6 days after acclimating. How do they manage these incredible feats? Based on the archaeological record, humans have been present on the Tibetan Plateau for at least 30,000 years, with permanent settlers appearing between 6,000 and 9,000 years ago. The average elevation is around 4,500 meters, meaning the people who live there are constantly at high altitude. The Sherpa are an ethnic group who left the Tibetan Plateau sometime around 600 years ago and settled in Nepal. They've been regularly studied to show how the human body actually can change and adapt to high altitude, and unlike the temporary acclimatization that some climbers undergo, these changes are permanent. First, there's the fact that Sherpas have lower hemoglobin concentrations at high altitudes, which means they don't risk developing chronic mountain illness, since their blood never gets as thick. Having less oxygen transporting hemoglobin might seem like a bad thing when dealing with hypoxia, but their bodies make up for this in a number of different ways. Their muscle tissue, for example, is particularly well suited to hypoxic environments. The Sherpa have a greater number of capillaries transporting their blood, and their mitochondria are more efficient at using oxygen to produce ATP, the energy our cells need to function. But even when they run low on ATP, Sherpas have high levels of phosphocreatine, an energy reserve that helps muscles contract in the absence of ATP. For lowlanders who go to high altitudes, their phosphocreatine levels plummet after a bit of time because their bodies use it up. In the Sherpas, those levels increase at altitude. Sherpas also seem to have a unique way of generating energy. Skeletal muscle can burn either sugars or fat to produce energy, and most of the time our bodies burn fat even though it's inefficient. It's only when we're doing something physically stressful, like exercise, that the body shifts to using sugars for energy. For Sherpas, the muscle seems to prefer carbohydrates, especially in hypoxia, making them extra efficient at producing energy. And lastly, for lowlanders who aren't used to high altitude, the body starts to accumulate free radicals, molecules created by a lack of oxygen that can be very damaging to tissues. But in Sherpas, there is no sudden increase in free radicals. Their bodies handle the reduced oxygen just fine. And this research has applications far beyond just climbing mountains. One of the major challenges for patients in intensive care units who might have heart failure or cancer is the fact that their bodies seem unable to make proper use of oxygen. Even trying to give them extra oxygen doesn't seem to help. Researchers hope that by understanding the Sherpas' adaptations to hypoxia, they may be able to apply those same principles to people whose illnesses cause hypoxic conditions. Unfortunately, the research on Sherpas also means that there's no real way to get your body to adapt to high elevation on turbo speed. It's something that happened over generations, not only to the ethnic Sherpas, but also to other Tibetan and Nepalese populations. And some populations in the Andes also have long-term high-altitude adaptations, though they're slightly different than the physiological changes found in Asian populations. That said, if you really want to get to the top of a high mountain, it is possible. You'll have to spend a lot of time training, a lot of money on travel and gear and guides, and you'll still have a pretty good chance of dying. Honestly, I don't really understand why anyone would ever want to do any of this. But the human body is incredibly resilient, even in the harshest environments. If you're more into the learning about extreme athletic feats than the doing extreme athletic feats, then you're a lot like me. I love learning about the extremes of Mount Everest or the depths of outer space, even if I don't actually want to go there. But these environments are undeniably fascinating, because in extreme places, there's also extreme science. Without an understanding of atmospheric conditions and their effect on the human body, no one would be able to climb to the world's highest peak, or one day travel to the other planets in our solar system. Understanding the complex science of the world is key to unlocking humanity's biggest achievements. And the way I make sure I understand these complex science subjects from the comfort of my own home is by using Brilliant. Brilliant is where you learn by doing, with thousands of interactive lessons in math, data analysis, programming, and AI. And Brilliant for me works better than any other learning tool, better than textbooks or even college lectures, because Brilliant is a learning platform designed to be uniquely effective. They take you step by step through the learning process, helping you build understanding from the ground up. Each lesson is filled with hands-on problem solving that sometimes feels more like a game than like learning. This interactivity is proven to be 6 times more effective than watching lecture videos. And it's not just that Brilliant is a helpful memorization tool, it's quite the opposite. Brilliant helps you build your critical thinking skills through problem solving, not memorizing equations. The new Exploring Data Visually course has been particularly helpful for me to parse and visualize massive datasets to make them easier to interpret. Our work
When your internet isn't 100% fiber, and you realize how much.
Stans did this thing. I don't know if I'm going to do it. I don't know if Check, can you tell me if I've done this before? Stans, at the suggestion of his wife for Autism Awareness Month, took an autism test because oftentimes autism can go unnoticed because it isn't tested, or the parents don't have awareness of autism, or they don't go to the doctor or whatever. And so he's like, you should try taking the autism test. I don't know if I've done this before. He asked me if I'd done it, and I know I've done the ADHD test many times, but I don't know if I've done the autism test. XQC told you to do it? I feel like through Stans's mouth, I understood it in such like a nice way. It was like, hey man, like here's the value in taking the autism test, and here's like, the value it could provide, like, with the platform maybe taking it could be like a funny thing to some degree, right? But ultimately add some value. I feel like if XQC told me to take it, it was probably hurtful. I just can't imagine in a nice way him being like, you should take an autism test, and it being like genuine. Like it must have been after I said something not so favored by him. Oh yeah, it was the marble. Actually, that's fine. It was the marble. I forgot about that. Wait, did I do it for the marble? Oh, I probably did it for the marble. Oh yeah. Yeah, you actually are so right. Okay, what is this? 5.
What does that mean?
I don't know. I scored a 5. The AQ10 says if you score a 6 or higher, it's indicative of autism or a significant number of autism traits. So I'm not close. I don't think there's a need to take the test. Take the RADS-R. Yeah, that's the one Stans took and he told me to took. This is 100 questions. Oh, 80 questions. Should I do this? This is 80 questions. All right, we'll do the 80 question autism test for Autism Awareness Month. If you guys want to test yourselves alongside, it is the RADS-R test. I feel like the knowledge can be powerful for some, because some people never find out that they have autism, or maybe some characteristics of autism. They never go to a doctor, they never get diagnosed, and they might just find out later in their life. This happened to a League of Legends pro. I think it's Reckless maybe, recently found out that I think they had some, I don't know if they got like diagnosed autistic or whatever, which is like cool. You can be armed with more info, knowledge about you, yourself, your life. Anyway, I've never done this one. This is an 80 question one. I'll give it a shot. I don't want to know. I mean, look, ultimately it doesn't matter, right? It does not need to then replace or insert itself into your identity. I think knowledge of you can help though. It's to me no different than if you found out you had like ADHD. It does not necessarily mean you need to change anything about your behaviors, but being armed with more knowledge usually doesn't hurt you. I'm a sympathetic person. True now and when I was young. True only now. No, I don't think I was as sympathetic when I was younger. I find that to be a trait that I've gotten more attached to as I get older. I don't know if anyone disagrees on that. I feel like as a teenager, I was more apathetic. I often use words and phrases from movies, television, and conversations. If you replace movies and television with Northern Lion playing Balatro, talking about the suck machine that sucks you clean, true. I'm often surprised when others tell me I have been rude. I would say true now. No, maybe I think it was only true when I was younger. I think it's true when I was younger that I might have been taken aback, but now I think I'm quite aware. And if someone says I was rude, I'd be like, I would cop up. I wouldn't be like, what? When I said you were a rotten bitch, that was rude? Sometimes I talk too loudly or softly, and I'm not aware of it. Sometimes I talk a little too loud. I often don't know how to act in social situations. Never true, not once. I can put myself in other people's shoes. I hate this.
A lot of cards and effects have triggers that happen during the end phase, but what happens if multiple cards all interact with the end phase? Which one goes first? Judgment Dragon and Raiden both have effects to mill cards during the end phase. Despite the fact that each one triggers at the same time, they do not chain with each other. You simply pick which one activates first and then resolve them as separate chains. Now, that one might have been easy, but what about for more complicated interactions like a special summoned Gamma and Mystic Mine? Gamma banishes itself in Driver during the end phase, Mystic Mine destroys itself during the end phase if both players control the same number of cards. So let's say if your opponent has 2 monsters and you have a Gamma and Driver that are ready to banish itself during the end phase. Does Gamma banish itself first, or does Mystic Mine destroy itself first? Since there's technically a game state in which the same number of monsters are on the field. Well, the answer is, it depends on whose turn it is. If it's your opponent's turn, they can just pass priority to you to banish your Gamma before Mystic Mine activates. But you can then simply pass priority back to them, and they must trigger their mandatory effects first. So Mystic Mine would destroy itself, and then your Gamma and Driver would banish themselves afterwards. A lot of cards and effects have triggers that happen during the end phase, but what happens if multiple cards all interact with the end phase?